This morning, it is our first Sunday morning presser for the year 2026. And with me this morning, I have the pleasure of having my colleague, my brother, my friend, the Honorable Sean Sobers, Member of Parliament for Tabaquit, but also the Minister of Foreign and CARICOM Affairs. Joining myself this morning to have a discussion on HEC matters and issues, I have my friend, my brother, Chairman Mr. Feroz Khan, and myself, Minister of Housing and Member of Parliament for Caroni Central. This morning, before I turn over to my friend and my colleague, my brother, Minister Sobers, I would just like to congratulate our esteemed Prime Minister, the Honorable Kamala Persad-Bissessar, for her decisive leadership since taking on the position of Prime Minister on April the 28th, 2025. And she has shown strong leadership over the last, over the last 9 months in leading our country back to where we would like it to be, both Trinidad and Tobago. So I'd like to thank her for a great job that she has been doing with her team since taking up the mantle of Prime Minister on April the 28th. So this morning we have joined with us here the media, and I would like to turn over to my Minister, Sean Sobers, to give us a little discourse on what has been happening over the last 24 to 48 hours.
Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Happy New Year to everyone. Thank you for joining us here this morning at this press conference. As you may well be aware, there would have been some kinetic activity taking place yesterday in the Bolivarian Republic of Venezuela. Based upon the dynamism and fluidity of the situation, we would be very careful in terms of what information we are prepared to discuss with the national public. Suffice it to say that we are prepared to provide updates as regularly as we get them and as regularly as we can, so that the nation and the country and the citizens can keep themselves informed based upon the information that comes to us from the relevant sources. The government of Trinidad and Tobago has taken note of the kinetic activities undertaken by the United States in Venezuela on Saturday, the 3rd of January, 2026. Within the early hours of yesterday morning, the Honorable Prime Minister engaged elements of the National Security Council apparatus in relation to the aforesaid kinetic activity. Previously developed procedures were engaged and effectuated immediately. The Honorable Prime Minister and elements of the National Security Council continue to be engaged and monitor the situation as it evolves and unfolds. Yesterday morning as well too, I was contacted by the head of the Trinidad and Tobago mission in Caracas, who informed me of the developments as they were unfolding. Based upon that information, the established procedures were immediately activated and discussed between the mission and the ministry, and they were promptly implemented. I can confirm that the mission was adequately prepared with sufficient supplies of water and power, and both the head of mission and the military attaché are safe and secure. The head of mission immediately utilized the mission's database and began contacting Trinidad and Tobago nationals residing in Venezuela, as well as those visiting the island of Margarita, to confirm their safety and well-being. I can further confirm to the public that the mission remains intact, the officers attached to the mission are safe, and all Trinidad and Tobago citizens residing in Venezuela have been accounted for. I further repeated this step this morning before this press conference, and I had a conversation with Mr. Chinslick, who is the head of mission and head of chancery across in Venezuela, and he again confirmed, as of this morning, all Trinidad and Tobago nationals residing or visiting the Bolivarian Republic of Venezuela are safe and secure. There have been no reports of any Trinidad and Tobago nationals suffering any injury or any fatalities. I also now wish to reiterate and underscore the statements made by the Prime Minister yesterday, which my ministry and the entire government of Trinidad and Tobago firmly supports. Trinidad and Tobago was not a participant in the kinetic activities conducted by the United States on January 3rd, 2026 in Caracas. Trinidad and Tobago, however, looks forward to renewed cooperation and the strengthening of our long-standing friendship with the people of Venezuela in the coming years. As the Prime Minister indicated, we hope and pray that God continue to guide and protect the people of Venezuela as they transition away from years of oppression and dictatorship toward a new pathway of democracy, justice, and prosperity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Minister Sobers, for that information shared with us here this morning for the general public. I will ask, I know the media has a lot of questions for Minister Sobers, so we'll take questions at the end of the press conference. So I'd like to just join, ask my friend, my colleague, Chairman Feroz Khan, to come up and give his views on certain things that have been happening in the HEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister David Lee, my colleague and friend for many years, Honorable Sean Sobers, my fellow colleague at the press conference this morning. Greetings to our Honorable Prime Minister and all members of the government of Trinidad and Tobago. Special Happy New Year greetings to the public of Trinidad and Tobago. And I want to start by congratulating my colleague, Minister Sean Sobers, on a brilliant delivery on the circumstances of the last 24 to 48 hours. This morning, we are here to talk a bit about the HDC. And the fundamental questions that we must answer is, where are we? How did we get here? And how do we go forward from here? The first question, where are we? HDC finds itself in a very difficult situation where we have bills owed to suppliers and contractors in excess of 600 million, that we have a deficit in the employees' pension fund in excess of 300 million, and an amount owed to the banks in excess of our approved overdraft limits of about 100 million. We also have a bill approximately in receivables that are very questionable. How did we get here? This situation didn't come upon us overnight. We got here because of poor construction management by the last administration over the last 10 years, where on average, they would have built about 400 houses annually. But these houses, which were worth approximately $500,000, were being constructed at a cost approximating $2 million. We need to understand the impact of that. 4,000 houses where the construction cost was in excess of the value of the houses constructed by approximately $1.5 million per house. That's a total of $6 billion. That $6 billion could have built 12,000 houses, which would have greatly made it easier for those citizens who have been waiting in line for years to get an HDC house. What else was happening? Over the last 10 years, we've had maintenance contracts issued without tender to certain friends, families, and financiers of the last administration that run at a rate of about $150 million a year. That is another $1.5 billion that have been spent on contracts mainly aimed at rewarding persons who were friends, families, and financiers of that last administration. I want you to understand, we are in Chaguanas here, not too far from Couva. Many of you are familiar with Couva. I come from Couva myself, so I'm very familiar with Couva. But can you imagine that we have been spending $750,000 a month to cut grass in Couva? I don't think Couva have enough grass to be worth $760 million that we have to cut grass in Couva. And who is getting this grass cutting contract? You're familiar with some companies called Clydon. Clydon getting over $300,000 to cut grass in the proximity of the Roystonia ECC Center, in the proximity of the Couva North Housing Project. Costa, another 12,000. Pical, another 18,000. Rivulet, 26,000. Shore Serve, 60,000. Almost $500,000 a month being paid to cut grass in and around Couva to companies associated with a former MP. A former MP who sat in the parliament and passed the OPR and then flouted the same OPR by accepting contracts without regard to the OPR rules. And he's not alone in this. There's a company called J.C. Edwards, which is owned by a fellow whose name is very similar to the former chairman of CPEP. So maybe it's appropriate that he was cutting grass in HDC too. But why is a chairman of CPEP, who's an accountant, cutting grass? I thought grass cutting was for the rank and file and the grassroots. But he was cutting grass at $80,000 a month. So when your children come to you and ask you, what should be their career choice? Don't be too upset when they tell you they want to be a grass cutter. There's a company owned by another financier and friend, Trinidad and Tobago Landscaping, cutting grass at $120,000 plus VAT a month, and picking up garbage at another $400,000 a month. The former MP also have lucrative garbage contracts. My friends, in total, that former MP and companies associated with him have been billing HDC $2.5 million a month for the last 10 years. That's $300 million being paid over the 10 years to one man. Trinidad and Tobago Landscaping bills the HDC nearly $500,000 a month. $6 million a year, $60 million to pick up garbage and cut grass. A fellow whose name sounds like Gabriel. Maybe he was the angel because he got such a wonderful contract. So my dear friends, this is what has brought us here. HEC also owns 7 malls, which are next to our housing developments. And on average, we generate bills of about $1 million for rental revenue. But we carry costs of $10 million a year to maintain these malls. Make that make sense. 10 years of managing these malls, $100 million gone down the drain. How many houses we could have built with that? How many other goods and services we could have provided with that? And it was not just that. Over the last 10 years, we've been overpaying certain contractors and suppliers to the tune of over $20 million and no effort to recover $20 million. In one case, a contractor was overpaid $10 million. $10 million overpaid. I've had to deal with the government services over time, and it's the most difficult thing to get paid because you have to provide so many documents to support your claim and so many checks and balances. But yet the agency could overpay a contractor $10 million and not bother to look to recover it. How do we go forward from here? I can start by saying all our future construction is going to be on the basis of design, build, finance at fixed prices. So those overruns and variations and the mismanagement will not happen. Those monthly maintenance contracts that amount to $150 million a year now are being reorganized and retendered in accordance with the rules, and some of those services are going to be provided in-house by the HEC, and we will save $100 million annually from the management of these contracts. So my friends, I want to tell you, we are in a difficult position, but we have a clear strategic plan for how to get out of it and to get back to the core business of the HEC, which is to deliver affordable homes to the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. I want to say thanks to the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago for their patience and their goodwill in waiting, but that we will be increasing our housing production at an affordable rate to ensure that we close the gap between those who want a house and those who get a house. I thank you very much.
Thank you, Chairman Khan, for that information about HEC. Let me just add a little bit to what Chairman Khan has said. And before I get into my brief presentation, I just want to start off by saying, as the Minister of Housing, and my other 2 line ministers, that would be Senator Philip Alexander and Senator Arnold Roberts, I just want to say we have full confidence in our chairman, Mr. Khan, as AGC, and the new board of members of this of AGC that took over 4 months ago to run and to give some leadership into HDC. Now, you would have heard from Chairman Khan earlier on in his presentation about the issues that the new board and himself inherited when they were installed for about 4.5 months ago. And it has been a very humongous task of what has taken place at HCC over the last 10 years. The last 3 months, in conjunction with trying to move HCC, a lot of time and effort with the new board has been spent on trying to restructure and put HCC in a better footing than what has happened over the last 10 years. So I want to give thank you to the chairman and the new board of the service and the tireless time that they have been putting in over the last 4 months in trying to reorganize and restructure HCC. Now, one of the issues that I know came up in the last 7 days would have been this issue about regularization of occupying homes of HCC. Now, nowhere in that article of last week, Sunday, that Chairman Khan quoted and used the word squatters. And I think that word squatting was where the media sensationalized, and it went in a different direction that really and truly that Chairman Khan was trying to give an insight into what has been happening at HCC. Now, over the last couple of days, someone just woke up from their sleep. I have not heard from that member of parliament for quite some time, since being installed as a member of parliament in parliament sometime in May 2025. I have not seen her, I have not heard from her until a couple of days ago when she released an article, a media release, and that is who I'm talking about, is the member of parliament for, I think it was, there's a change of name, Aruka, but she used to belong to Aruka Maloney. That's the Honorable Camille Robinson Regis. Now, she released a media article and talked about the housing policy of HCC and the UNC double standard and lawlessness. Now, what has happened over the last 7 days? I think the new board was a little bit misled because they were given a policy document that started under the last administration underneath the same member of parliament, Camille Robinson Regis. And it talked about regularization of occupancy policy. And I just want to put this up on the screen here, on the camera. This document that was relied on this new board, by this new board and chairman, was given to them, but it was not approved, and it was started under the process of the last administration, Camille Robinson Regis, and all the other line ministers or ministers that held that portfolio of Ministry of Housing, Minister of Housing. And I think the present opposition leader, Penelope Beckers, at one time held that position of Minister of Housing. Camille Robinson Regis held that position up until the change from Rowley to Young, and then Leonce, I forget his last name, Leonce also took over for a short, brief period. Now, this is a document that is at HCC that was presented to the then ministers of Ministry in the Ministry of Housing under the PNM administration, and it talked about regularization occupancy policy, and it's basically, there's a host of different issues of people occupying homes illegally on HCC sites. So different issues that transpired of why people would occupy those homes for one reason or the other. But I want to put it on the record here this morning that individuals who illegally occupy HCC homes will be removed if they occupy those homes by breaking into those homes and taking occupancy. That is a no-no for under this government. We will not allow that lawlessness. I know in the last 7 days, a lot of people have been breaking into homes. I've gotten a lot of reports. The Chairman Khan has gotten a lot of reports, especially in the Greenville area. I have gotten reports in the Oasis area in Chaguanas East. I've gotten reports in my own constituency of Caroni Central, Cashew Gardens, where people feel that they can just go in and occupy these homes, and they are saying basically, come and catch me if you can. And we will not allow that. I have spoken, Chairman Khan, and we will let the law deal with the issues. Our security division is also looking to those areas of illegal occupancy. Now, I want to put that on the table here this morning, that again, those individuals who feel they can occupy an HGC home by just breaking into the homes and occupying illegally, that is a non-starter. It will not happen underneath my watch or underneath Chairman Khan's watch or under the Prime Minister, the Honorable Kamala Prasad-Desessa. So we have heard a lot of issues that are transpiring at HGC. It is a very difficult organization that when we came on board, we took over, it is really running in a deficit, and we cannot allow the taxpayers to keep funding HGC where we have a stock of homes that can be utilized to be able to generate revenue to help the individuals in Trinidad and Tobago who need their homes. All right, so that I want to put it again on record that the fairness and transparency will take place. It has never stopped underneath my watch, underneath Chairman Khan's watch. We will ensure that the fairness and transparency continues in delivering homes to the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. I don't think there's much more for me to add. You have listened to Chairman Khan of the kind of corruption that has taken place over the last 10 years under HGC with the different types of maintenance contracts, the high cost of construction, and the list goes on. And as we roll out that whole restructuring at HGC, a lot more information is coming to hand. Again, before I end, I would like to thank Chairman Khan for his hard work and the board for the tireless, lengthy time and a lot of time that they are putting in trying to restructure HGC and what has taken place over the last 10 years. One of the issues that you would have heard from Chairman Khan is that the high cost of construction. And if really and truly you dig into that high cost of construction, how many more homes could have been constructed over the last 10 years? I think Chairman Khan identified maybe 12,000 homes could have been constructed if you really got value for money over the last 10 years, which the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago did not get under the last administration and whoever was running HGC and the ministers of housing. So again, those are my few words, brief statement that we would like to make on HGC, clearing up that whole issue about illegal occupation of homes at HGC. And there's no way, I want to say to you, there's no way when I read back the article that Mr. Khan quoted and stated that there were squatters at HGC housing development. So I now turn it over. We will now end, and I'll ask if there are any questions from the media. And you can identify which minister or Chairman Khan you would like to ask questions to. Sure.
Okay, good morning, everyone.
I think three of us just now.
Akash Samaru, Guardian Media. My question is for the Minister of Foreign and CARICOM Affairs.
Morning, Akash.
Morning, Minister Sobers. My first question, why is the Prime Minister not here to address us on the extraordinary thing that happened yesterday in Venezuela? And given the national importance of what happened, why is this being held at a UNC headquarters and not a government office, for example?
Thank you for the question. The Prime Minister, since in and around, I would say maybe about 2:20 yesterday morning, has been engaged with several different tiers of the apparatus of the National Security Council. That engagement is a continuous engagement, and it continues even to today, and I suspect it will be ongoing for quite some time. A lot of the procedures that we have in place are consistent and continually being reviewed by the Prime Minister as the head of the National Security Council. This would have been obviously a very unique scenario for us. But because it is something that we have been continually monitoring for some time, it requires that type of hands-on approach which the Prime Minister has placed upon the situation. We think it important as an administration that the information getting out to the public in a consistent, timely manner is most important. And that's why the press conference was called. So that whatever questions the media may have, whatever information that we are seized and possessed of that we don't believe is too sensitive at this point in time to release, we are doing so now, and we'll continue to do so as the days and the weeks progress. In terms of why we're holding the press conference at UNC headquarters is a central place to have this press conference. You all are out here on a weekend. We are here together. We are doing the press conference. I don't think that the country is actually concerned with the medium or the location of the press conference, but they are more importantly concerned or tethered to the substance of the press conference, which is what we are doing here today in terms of the delivery and the information that we're providing.
It's not master the location, and I love Shogunas. I'm talking about it's under
I'm glad
UNC
to hear you love
banner. There's a
Shogunas.
UNC logo
I
on
love
the screen,
Shogunas
not
too.
Ministry of Foreign and CARICOM Affairs. It's UNC.
This is the government of Trinidad and Tobago. I am here as the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Foreign and CARICOM Affairs. Minister Lee is here as the Minister of Housing. Feroz is here as the Chairman of the HCC. We are representatives of the government. We're providing the information which the public, I suspect that they would require to hear. Again, the substance is important, not the location.
By all indications, Delcy Rodriguez will assume the role of acting president in Venezuela. How do you feel, and more importantly, how does the Prime Minister feel about that? Ms. Rodriguez has been publicly very critical of your government's decisions, even more so than maybe Nicolas Maduro. Now, it appears she's in charge now. How do you all feel about that?
As it pertains to the people of Venezuela, we've always stood on the side of the people of Venezuela. We stand on the side of a safe, secure, transparent, democratic transition. The Prime Minister has always been extremely diplomatic in terms of her use of language as it pertains to the position, the evolving position in Venezuela, and will continue to do so. We support the people of Venezuela, and we support a safe, transparent, democratic transition.
Who do you all recognize as the head of Venezuela right now?
As it pertains to that particular question, I really don't think it arises. What arises is in terms of the transition. The questions that are being asked and the information that we are providing here this morning, we have to be extremely careful in terms of what we say. We need to be very sensitive and alive to the situation as it evolves, and based upon what is being asked, we'll provide the response that we think are tethered to that careful process.
So you don't want to say right now?
No, I think I've answered the question.
It doesn't arise?
That is the position.
Okay. Now, for weeks we were told that the U.S. military presence was about drug interdiction efforts, but Venezuela was adamant it was about regime change and taking control of their natural resources. Given that given that the president of Venezuela has been ousted, and the U.S. president spoke about plans he has for Venezuela oil, does this government still maintain that this was about drug trafficking through Caribbean waters? So was this about drugs or oil?
No, our position still stands as it was before. The military intervention within the Caribbean region was based upon transnational crime. That has never changed. The US's position on that, as far as we are aware, has never changed on that. The other part of your question, respectfully, I think you would need to direct that to the White House.
I mean, looking at the U.S. grand jury charges for Maduro, while specific mention was made in the indictment of drugs transshipment through and involving specific countries like Honduras, Guatemala, Colombia, Mexico, no mention whatsoever is made of transshipment through Trinidad and Tobago's territory waters. So, again, I have to ask you, was this really about drugs flowing through the country or removing Maduro?
The military intervention within our waters was specific with respect to transnational crime affecting Trinidad and Tobago. Let us be very clear about that particular situation. Trinidad and Tobago, because of our geographical location, has been disproportionately affected by crime and transnational crime, specifically within the Southern Caribbean. The statistics demonstrate and prove that. Based upon the military intervention, based upon this government's administration, based upon the intervention by the Honorable Prime Minister, we would have seen as a country a drop in crime statistics to the tail end of last year and into this year, we would have seen a drop in murders, we'd have seen a drop in serious crime. So it is clear that the intervention has worked. It is clear that this administration's approach to national security has worked. As it pertains to anything with respect to an indictment filed in the US, I again would humbly ask you to pose that question to the White House or to the relevant bodies within the United States that is dealing with that particular issue.
Any other media would like to ask some questions?
Hi, Renessa Gajing, TV6 News. Now, we have seen the United States basically turn against one of its closest allies in Venezuela, which would have been the Vice President, Ms. Machado, right? Does Trinidad and Tobago have any concern as it pertains to its position with the United States in this kind of fluidity where we're seeing the US having turned so quickly against Ms. Machado? Do we have any concerns about that?
Trinidad and Tobago has shared a long diplomatic and fraternal relationship with the United States of America. That long fraternal diplomatic relationship will continue.
Mm-hmm. Now, many are saying that we are basically supporting our superpower in snatching resources from another country. Do we have any concerns that we could end up in a similar position like Venezuela, perhaps, given that we also have natural resources and or proximity to Venezuela? Is this something that we support?
No, we support the US as a long fraternal diplomatic friend of Trinidad and Tobago. We support the people of Venezuela. We support a peaceful transition of power to a democratic state. That is the position of the government of Trinidad and Tobago.
Us being a close ally to the US in this situation, do we have any information at all as it pertains to the next steps with regards to the political transition in Venezuela? Because it doesn't seem that there's anything concrete at this time.
Well, I'm glad that you said that. As you may well be aware, this is a fluid and dynamic situation. It is ever evolving. And as the situation changes, information will be shared, not only with Trinidad and Tobago, but with other regional bodies like the CARICOM and other member states within the Caribbean region, and I'm certain within the world. But as it evolves, I suspect that the information will be given on a need-to-know basis. Don't forget, we have Venezuela obviously involved in the situation because it's between the United States and Venezuela, and we have relationships with Venezuela that we keep alive and concrete as well too. And we wait and see. We don't want to pronounce on matters that could cause a flurry of conversation that is not necessary at this point in time. Stability is important, which is what we're providing here this morning.
And given that neither of the ministers of national security, neither of them are here, right? Are you prepared to speak to national security type issues? Because we saw a convoy yesterday, heading into Chagaramas, and there are lots of rumors about what was being transported, which I don't want to see. Could you give us some insight into that cargo?
One, the members of the national security apparatus that aren't here are currently engaged with the Prime Minister right now, as I would have mentioned at the beginning of the press conference. And two, in terms of any developments related to national security, you'd well be aware that that is a sensitive matter, and it would not be prudent to give any information on those issues.
Right. Minister, Clinchantrak Newsday, three questions for you. Question one, do you expect now, given the developments in Venezuela, that we will proceed expeditiously and successfully to the conclusion of an OFAC arrangement for Dragon? One. Two.
Well, let me deal with it.
Yeah. Do you expect a successful conclusion to a long-term OFAC license for Dragon now that what has happened in Venezuela has happened?
Well, Clinton, as you would be aware, the OFAC situation is something that is continuous. Developing the Dragon gas,
right.
Mannequin cocaine, Lauren Manatee, they are all continuously developing situations. I mean, it's not something that is going to start today and finish tomorrow. It is quite a couple years long process to develop the gas, extract it properly, and bring it to shore, right. and ship it out accordingly and utilize it within Point Lisas and other areas within the country.
Right.
So that is something that is continuously being looked at and worked out, and we will update the population accordingly as those things.
Right. Now, the second question I have is there's two parts to this question. Firstly, are you familiar with the U.S. National Security 2025 strategy?
No, I'm not
by
aware.
The White House.
No, I mean, I guess obviously that would be something that the White House is
okay, but I mean, it does have a bit of a foreign policy segue into it. in terms of the kinds of allies that the U.S. wants to have in terms of developing its foreign policy, particularly for the Western Hemisphere. And they dovetail a lot with the statements that the government has made since the deployment began. So my question to you is, one, are you familiar with that strategy? And two, does the government fully endorse said strategy by the U.S.?
Our national security relationship with the U.S. is based upon many different things. In terms of our relationship with the State Department, it has always been the same. We continue to agree. We want to work with the United States as a long fraternal partner to make not only the United States, but its allies, Trinidad and Tobago being one of them, safer, stronger, and more prosperous. The well-being of the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago has always been forefront and paramount, most important to this Prime Minister and to this administration. And any policy by any country that will ensure that that occurs, Trinidad and Tobago and this administration, led by the Prime Minister, will support.
Good morning, Kimbo Drum from The Express. Minister Sobers, I know this is something that was addressed not too long ago this week, but just any update on whether the Prime Minister is going to participate in any way in the CARICOM Heads of Government meeting?
That CARICOM Heads of Government is scheduled to take place at the end of February in St. Kitts and Nevis, as they have assumed the role of chair of CARICOM at the end of 2025. We are still in the stages of planning in terms of the engagement at the Heads of Government, and we'll let the country know within due course what the position is with respect to the delegation that will be going.
That's it. That's it for Minister Sobers.
I waited patiently. All right. Good morning, Minister Sobers.
Good morning, Doris.
Happy
New Year.
Again, yes, Happy New Year. Earlier, one of my colleagues would have asked you about what we saw happening in the capital as it pertains to the lockdown of certain streets that led to the police administration building. Now, while the government says via yourself and the Prime Minister that the attack that happened in Venezuela had nothing to do with us, the police commissioner would have stated in a release that when your neighbor's house is on fire, we should wet our own. My question to you evidently becomes, why did we not have more clearer communication from the government, particularly the Prime Minister? Because the Defense Minister would have said that people weren't worried or they had nothing to be worried about. But the activities that we saw in our capital told a very different story.
I appreciate the question. And I guess essentially, because it's coming, it's a bit subjective. So essentially, in terms of our canvassing as well too, and looking into what was unfolding, I could say that I am aware that many citizens did not feel any type of calamity on the streets within the capital or within Trinidad and Tobago. I think a lot of that would have been connected to the manner in which we dealt with the situation. Respectfully, I don't believe that it is correct to say that the Prime Minister did not give information as it came to us through the National Security Council. As information came, based upon the sensitivity of the information, based upon certain protocols, established set protocols that were being reviewed at the National Security Council level, information was disseminated. This is an ever-evolving situation, and being sensitive in terms of what we see, what we do, how we approach the situation is extremely important. Certain measures, as I mentioned before, within the wee hours of the morning, because they were established protocols that we were consistently reviewing, were immediately effectuated. Obviously, we have to be careful with respect to how the country is looked at, how we are protected, how safe we are here locally. And I think that is what you would have been seeing playing out in the streets, not only in the capital, but throughout the rest of the country. But I definitely do not believe that anybody felt unsafe or there was any calamity at all. As a matter of fact, I think the contrary of that particular position holds true. You are here, you are safe. Yesterday, I suspect you went about your business as per normal. And that is what we want the country to continue to do. There's nothing to be worried about. The administration is in control. The Prime Minister is on top of things. And we are consistently reviewing certain established procedures and protocols as they're being rolled out.
I want to remind you.
Let me just wrap up.
Minister, I have one question
Sobers.
before you do that, because
as Minister Sobers would have said, Minister Sobers would have said, this is a very fluid situation and it's about stability. for the
Right, but I
people
have
of
to
Venezuela.
I have to pose this question because coming from Venezuelan politicians, if you remember, before the rhetoric coming from Vladimir Padrino Lopez, Diosdado Cabello, was that if Venezuela is attacked, Trinidad and Tobago will face some sort of consequence. You yourself noted that certain pre-arranged mechanisms were implemented as a result. So while you stand here as members of the government, and we are grateful that you are able to inform the population that we have nothing to be worried about, we do know that the US military presence is still in the Caribbean, but they're not going to be here forever. So the question becomes, what happens next? And is Trinidad and Tobago readying itself for any eventuality arising out of this attack, based in particular on what Venezuela has said, because it considers us complicit in these developments?
Number one, I don't know at all, respectfully, that Venezuela considers Trinidad and Tobago complicit in anything. That has never been said by any authority in Venezuela since yesterday, the 3rd of January, when the kinetic activity took place. Number two, Trinidad and Tobago made its position quite clear, very, very pellucid, that we did not participate in any of the kinetic activities that took place in Venezuela or in Caracas yesterday. Number three, there has been a lot of rhetoric being passed to and fro over the last couple of months, but diplomatic relations remain intact. Our embassy is open, operating as per normal, as I mentioned. Everybody is safe and secure. The embassy is here, open, operating as per normal, safe and secure. So there's no risk at all between or combativeness at all between Trinidad and Tobago and the Bolivarian Republic of Venezuela. We maintain that we want transition, free, fair elections, a democratic process to be established. We maintain as well too that the military presence within the region is for drug intervention and drug interdiction. I outlined some of the statistics earlier on as it pertains to the fall in serious crime since that intervention has occurred. We've been disproportionately affected by that type of transnational crime for over 2 decades. And the statistics coming out of last year demonstrate how serious we are about arresting the criminal situation within this country. That is something that the public should be aware of. That is what the media should be asking us questions on. That is what it should be celebrated in terms of coming into 2026. And that is based upon a vision by our Prime Minister and the charge that is being led by her and this administration. So there's nothing to be worried about.
Okay. All right. Let me just end the questions for Minister Sobers. A lot more will be happening over the next coming days, so I'm sure there are a lot more questions that will be posed to Minister Sobers.
One important question: when will the Prime Minister and the National Security Council be reporting to the people of Trinidad and Tobago? I know discussions are ongoing. When can we expect that live in-person report update?
I have just updated you in terms of what has been going on with the Prime Minister and the National Security Council. Not every single thing, obviously, because of the sensitivity of it, that occurs at the National Security Council level will be given to the public, because then you'd be alerting criminals to what we plan to do to stop crime within the country. As the situation evolves, as information comes to us, we will present ourselves and disseminate the information in a responsible manner, which is what I am doing here today, along with my colleagues.
My colleague isn't asking people to disclose any sensitive information. She's asking the head of government and the head of National Security Council. Head of National Security Council.
I am a member of the National Security Council.
The head of the National Security Council. She didn't address this for the SWE either.
What I would say to that question is this, Akash. I think responsibly, at least from where I stand and where I sit sometimes, I think it's more important that we present information to the public so that they are seized and possessed of things that we believe is important for them to be aware. It is also important to place squarely on the record the Prime Minister is consistently and constantly working with the NSC and elements of the NSC to ensure that Trinidad and Tobago remains safe. You have a spokesperson here of the administration, spokespersons here of the administration, given the information. It is not being dealt with in a clandestine manner at all. It is very transparent and very open. And that is what you'll consistently get from this administration. You'll get results, you'll get transparency.
Okay.
still have questions.
No. Lakash, this thing has been fluid, as you well aware. We presented ourselves this morning. Minister Sobers presented himself to give some sort of clarity at this point in time. No, we're not running. We never run from anything, Akash. So that no. I will end this part of the session with Minister Sobers, and I'm sure in the next coming days there will be a time where Minister Sobers will present himself again to the media and to the general public as the information unfolds. Okay. So again, thank you this morning.
That we will not only have Minister Sobers responding to us as a member of the National Security Council, but at the very least, the Minister of Defense to respond to these questions, these pressing questions.
We hear you, and we will take that under advisement. I'm sure in the coming days, as the information unfolds, again, we will present ourselves to the media and to the general public. So again,
in regards to what's happening in Venezuela, are we prepared for a possible influx of migrants?
That's a bit premature that you're saying this thing happened in the last 36 hours. So it is fluid. It is about stability for Venezuela. It is about their sovereignty. And I'm sure in the next coming days, Minister Sobers and the head of the Prime Minister and her team will be presenting to the media and to the general public more information as it can be delivered to the general public. So again, thank you all for this morning. I want to thank Minister Sobers for being here this morning. I want to thank Chairman Feroz Khan for taking the time out this morning. I want to thank all the media here this morning. I think you are in a better place than you were before we had this press conference this morning. So I want to wish everybody a happy new year on behalf of the Honorable Prime Minister, the Honorable Kamala Persad-Bissessar and her team. Thank you and God bless.
From the treasury, corruption with taxpayers' money, the end is here, security, he and them dead. Hey, tell them Munilal say, he and them dead. Even the 1% say, the party dead. They support us mourning and crying, funeral arrangements they making, the DMO leaving, he and them dead. Condolences to the Balize, SIEP, no more pale. The rising sun is ready to govern Trinidad and Tobago for a brighter tomorrow. One, restart the economy, two, health sector, immediate victory. Abolish crime, put sports on the front line. Four, every pipe must have water. Five, roads smooth as six, provide people with work. UNC and making jokes. Tell them drilling say, we and them dead. Social media say, the party dead. The registered party members in pain. Scarborough, the put a spin. Inside sources say, he and them dead. Tell them Arnold say, he and them dead. Police, army and prison say, the party dead. Election night, flambeau burning steady. The casket closed and the hearse ready. Read the red eulogy. He and them dead. Tell them Kamala say, he and them dead. Some of the members say, the party dead. When the carrot come leaders hear what's up, seems like not one of them was in shock. Put them in one big box, be and them dead. Tell them Munilal say, be and them dead. Teachers, doctors and nurses say, the party dead. All the bad investments and fellas make investors not coming for the work. No more ice cream and cake, be and them dead. The red party showed no empathy for 18 babies and pipeline families. They so heartless, correct the school system 3, end poverty and clean up TNT 4, speed up the housing process 5, lower taxes 6, revamp we energy, bring back the oil refinery. Tell them Kamala say PNM dead, Petro train workers say the party dead, dead, dead. Bubba billions missing from the treasury, corruption with taxpayers money, the end is here, security, PNM dead. Hey, tell them Munilal say PNM dead, even the 1%ers say the party dead, dead, dead. They support us mourning and crying, funeral arrangements they making, the DMO leaving, PNM dead, dead, dead. Tell them drilling say PNM dead, social media say the party dead, dead, dead. The registered party members in pain, Scarborough to put a spin, inside sources say PNM dead. Tell them Arnold say PNM dead, police, army and prison say the party dead, dead, dead. Election night flambeau burning steady, the casket closed and the hearse ready, read the red eulogy, PNM dead, dead, dead.
Yes. Let me say a special hello to all of WZYE 95.9 FM listen. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, it's Sunday Talk, Let's Talk Politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, COP, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we come to you every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. That's every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we have an early start here today. We have a very early start today because of the press conference that was just broadcast. And we're just going to continue with you. So you have an extra hour today for the new year. You're getting an extra hour here on WZYE 95.9 FM on Sunday Talk. Let's Talk Politics with Uncle Tommy, COP, and Professor Wall Street. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go over some of the questions that were asked, and, give you some feedback on what happened in the $1 million scandal in HDC. Yeah, $1 million scandal in HDC. Right? Always see much money passing left, right, and center. Yeah, folks? But folks, stick and stay. It's Sunday Talk, Let's Talk Politics with Uncle Tommy, COP, Professor Wall Street, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. And don't forget, coming up at about 2:30 p.m., we have the chairman of TTT, Michael Kerr. He's going to be joining us here in the village. Join us here on Sunday Talk, Let's Talk Politics. So we'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, stick and stay. Don't forget, folks, as soon as you join us, do your WZYE civic duty, share the live, WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe, WZYE TV and YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444. We'll be right back after this. Don't go nowhere.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio. WZYE 95.9 FM.
Welcome to WZYE TV 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And on Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. on Let's Talk Politics. Like, share and subscribe to keep up to date with reality affecting your life. And as we always say, we bring the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You're tuned to WZYE, the heartbeat of unfiltered truth. We're more than a station, we're a movement, grounded in facts, driven by integrity, committed to progress. We don't chase headlines, we create them. Decoding politics and current affairs to question power, not cozy up to it. From Laventille to Scarborough, whether you're in your living room or your commute, this is where perspectives collide, divides dissolve, and tomorrow's conversations start today. WZYE, we originate, not imitate.
To our cherished listeners, partners, and the entire WZYE family, We extend our deepest gratitude for your unwavering support throughout our journey. Special recognition goes to key pillars of our community, Mr. Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, and Mr. COPs whose vision and dedication helped transform a humble beginning of just 5 listeners into the influential voice we are today. At WZYE 95.9 FM, we don't merely broadcast, we pioneer. We are committed to delivering the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Our promise remains clear. We originate. We do not imitate. More than a radio station, we are a movement. We are a community united by shared values. And above all, we are a family bound by integrity, purpose, and a relentless drive to uplift. Reaching 20,000 subscribers is a testament to your trust. We pledge to honor it by continuing to challenge the status quo, amplify authentic voices, and serve the people with courage and conviction. As we move forward, we ask you to hold fast to what matters. Stand for something. Keep the fire of passion alive in your hearts. May God continue to bless you and your families. Together, we rise. The WZYE 95.9 FM family, where truth ignites community.
Keep me as the apple of thine eye. Hide me under the shadow of thy wing. O Lord, my Savior. It's so hard to deal with personal struggle. It's so sad when you feel alone in your trouble. It's real hard when you want to talk to a brother. It's so bad because of how some look at you after. So Jesus, come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Jesus, come and be. Come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Jesus, come and be. Cover my head. Satan want me dead. Cover my back from human attack. So Jesus, come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Jesus, come and be wine and fix it. Jesus, come and be. People see you smile, but don't know the hurt that you're feeling. Even as God's child, at times your heart does be bleeding. Where can you go when you're really looking for healing? Who know how to flow when your soul needs some restoring? So Jesus, come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Jesus, come and be. Come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Jesus, come and be. Cover me home from evils unknown. Cover my feet so I'll never retreat. Oh Lord, come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Jesus, come and be. Cover my brother, cover my sister, them who under pressure. Cover the preacher, every church worker, the young believer. Cover the worship leader and intercessor, every gospel minister. Cover. Jesus alone is the one who has the real answer. The one on the throne is the true and loving Father. He will hold your hand and keep you from going under. He will make you stand and let you know he's a fixer. Come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Jesus, come and be wine and fix it. Jesus, come and be. Come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Come and be wine and fix it. Jesus, come and be. Cover my mind. You know the struggle sometimes. Cover my mouth, that the wrong thing wouldn't come out. Oh Lord, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover the Christian in the midst of aggression with the power of the right. Titan. Jesus, cover, cover, cover them helpless children. Jesus, defend them. Send help from heaven. Jesus, cover, cover, cover all them radio stations that blessing the nation. Grant divine protection. Jesus, cover, 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 cover me, cover me, cover me.
We worship you, Lord. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. I never made a fortune. It's probably not too late.
It's probably not too late.
Oh, but I don't worry about that much. 'Cause I'm happy anyhow. As I go along life's journey, I'm reaping better than I sowed. I'm drinking from my saucer. Cause my cup has overflowed. Ain't got a lot of riches. Sometimes the going is rough. But I've got a friend in Jesus. And that makes me rich enough. I thank God for all His blessings on me and the mercies He's bestowed. I'm drinking from my saucer, 'cause my cup has overflowed. You know, right now, you may be going through some rough times in your life, but I'm here to encourage you today not to give up. I pronounce a blessing upon your life, upon your family. You must prosper and be in good health in the name of Jesus. I believe it on my heart. So Lord, help me not to grumble and complain of the tough roads I have on. I'm drinking from my saucer, 'cause my cup has overflowed. And if I should go on living, should the way get steep and rough, I thank you, Lord, I thank you, Lord. May I ask for no other blessing, Jesus, glory, 'cause I'm already blessed enough. May I never be too busy. I won't be too busy to help a brother bear his load. I'm drinking from my saucer, like drinking, 'cause my cup has overflowed. Yes, I keep drinking from my source, Lord. Drinking from my source, Lord. Of my cup has overflowed. My cup has overflowed.
Keep me as the apple of thine eye. Hide me under the shadow of thy wing. O Lord, my Savior. It's so hard to deal with personal struggle. So sad when you feel alone in your trouble. It's real hard when you want to talk to a brother. It's so bad because of how some look at you after. So Jesus, come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be. Cover my head. Satan want me dead. Cover my back from human attack. So Jesus, come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be. People see you smile, but don't know the hurt that you're feeling. Even as God's child, at times your heart does be bleeding. Where can you go when you're really looking for healing? Who know how to flow when your soul needs some restoring? So Jesus, come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be. Cover me home from evils unknown. Cover my feet so I'll never retreat. Oh Lord, come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be. Cover my brother, cover my sister, them who under pressure. Cover the preacher, every church worker, the young believer. Cover the worship leader and intercessor, every gospel minister. Cover. Jesus alone is the one who has the real answer. The one on the throne is the true and loving Father. He will hold your hand and keep you from going under. He will make you stand and let you know he's a fixer. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be. Cover me mind. You know the struggle sometimes. Cover me mouth, that the wrong thing wouldn't come out. Oh Lord, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover the Christian in the midst of aggression with the power of your right hand. Jesus, cover them helpless children. Jesus, defend them. Send help from heaven. Jesus, cover all them radio station that blessing the nation. Grant divine protection. Jesus, cover me.
Truer words were never spoken. The less you associate with some people, the more your life will improve. Anytime you tolerate mediocrity in others, it increases your mediocrity. An important attribute in successful people is their impatience with negative thinking and negative acting people. As you grow, your associates will change. Some of your friends will not want you to go on. they will want you to stay where they are. Friends that don't help you climb will want you to crawl. Your friends will stretch your vision or choke your dream. Those that don't increase you will eventually decrease you. Consider this. Never receive counsel from unproductive people. Never discuss your problems with someone incapable of contributing to the solution, because those who never succeed themselves are always first to tell you how. Not everyone has a right to speak into your life. You are certain to get the worst of the bargain when you exchange ideas with the wrong person. Don't follow anyone who's not going anywhere. With some people you spend an evening. With others, you invest it. Be careful where you stop to inquire for directions along the road of life. Wise is the person who fortifies his life with the right friendships. If you run with wolves, you will learn how to howl. But if you associate with eagles, you will learn how to soar to great heights. A mirror reflects a man's face, but what he is really like is shown by the kind of friends he chooses. The simple but true fact of life is that you become like those with whom you closely associate, for the good and the bad. Note, be not mistaken. This is applicable to family as well as friends. Yes, do love, appreciate, and be thankful for your family, for they will always be your family, no matter what. Just know that they are human first, and though they are family to you, they may be a friend to someone else and will fit somewhere in the criteria above. In prosperity, our friends know us. In adversity, we know our friends. Never make someone a priority when you are only an option for them. If you are going to achieve excellence in big things, you develop the habit in little matters. Excellence is not an exception. It is a prevailing attitude.
We are back with you. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, COPNU on WZYE 95.9 FM. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we come to you every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. That's every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. Don't forget, whenever you join us, do your WZYE civic duty. Share the live, share the live. WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe. WZYE TV on YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444. And when Tommy joins us, you can reach us at 973-609-6509. And folks, we always tell we bring you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. We mean that. Take a listen.
Ansam LeBon and Marshall Nesbitt solemnly swear to conduct this radio program in a true, fair, and balanced manner, ensuring that all perspectives are given equal consideration and that the information presented is objective and unbiased. We pledge to provide a platform where diverse voices can be heard, fostering open and constructive dialogue that serves the best interests of our audience and community. Our commitment is to uphold the principles of journalistic integrity and ethical broadcasting throughout the duration of this program. Thank you.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our pledge to you, the people, that we bring you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, you know, we just had the press conference by the UNC press, the government press conference. And, there was a few things that stood out. Let me just see if I could give you guys a quick recap of some of the things that kind of stood out. $2.5 million a month for a P&M MP from HDC. $2.5 million a month for a P&M MP. A company called TNT Landscaping was being paid $500,000 a month. $500,000 a month. A certain P&M financer was being paid $60 million to pick up garbage and cut grass. He have a last name like, there was a cricketer in Trinidad, used to be the opener for Trinidad. What was his last name again, boy? Let me see. Oh, Gabriel. Yeah, Gabriel. A cricketer. He used to open for Trinidad. He used to open with Ron Farrier, a cricketer for Trinidad, last name Gabriel. So there was the talk that 60 million to pick up garbage and cut grass from a person with the same last name as the opener for Trinidad back then, Gabriel. What? 60 million to pick up garbage and cut grass? Where you going to college for? Eh? What are you going to college for when you could get 60 million? Is 60 million a year, right? I wonder if 60 million a year. Anyway, what is the sense you're going to college and you could get 60 million to pick up garbage and cut grass under the P&M? Eh? But you know, it's interesting, right? I wonder how much, but yeah, I wonder how much small contractors was able to pick up garbage and cut grass. I'm just asking because I don't know. I'm asking. Not only that, but there was $20 million overpay to contractors. 20 million. One contractor was overpaid $10 million. All you hear that? One contractor was overpaid $10 million. You think it easy? Right? So things are going to change. The chairman of HDC say they will save about 100 million annual from having many of the contracts now in-house. Yeah? So they'll have many of the contracts now in-house. And what is that fella name again? Hashcash. Is Hashcash his name? Or you go correct me. Hashcash. Yeah? What is it? Mashcash? Some kind of cash. Here the question he asks now. Why they have any press conference at a UNC location? You know, them fellas have PhDs, MBAs, Bachelor of Arts degrees in dotishology, stupidology, foolishology, nincompoopology, and madology. You going to a press conference to ask the question why they having this press conference at this location, because it's a UNC location. Who in government? Who in government? I don't know. I don't know. And I have one more here. Somebody asking a question, and the Minister of Foreign Affairs have to be answer the question. TNT is not complicit in any attack on Venezuela. Whenever a new government comes into Venezuela, they'll be allies of TNT. So think about this, right? Whenever a new government comes into power in Venezuela, of course they're going to be allies of Trinidad and Tobago. That's like, everybody knows that. That's easy. That's easy. Everybody knows that a new government that comes in place in Venezuela will be allies of Trinidad and Tobago. And then any gas deal, we're getting it done. Simple. Simple. And they're trying to make an example because President Donald Trump walked away from the previous opposition leader that they had there. And they're trying to make, like, all right, so Donald Trump go walk away from Trinidad and Tobago. Listen, anything could happen. So I was talking with a Jamaican friend today who I went to school with, right? And folks, people have to take the emotions out of this thing, eh? They have to take the emotions. And he telling me about humanity and all this kind of thing. Can any one of you control any decisions, even Trinidad and Tobago? We can't control the decisions that the United States are making. We have no control over those decisions. Absolutely none. Zero. We can't control those decisions. So why am I going to spend my time and emotion worrying about, you know what, boy? You just shouldn't do that. Whether it's right, whether it's wrong, right? We have no control over that. And whatever they decide to do, they're going to do. How could we stop them from doing what they decide? How could we stop them from doing what they want to do? How? How? But think about this, though. Think about this. Let's just say we were not on the side of the United States of America in this situation here, right? Let's just say that. What will be the consequences of Trinidad and Tobago today? What will be the consequences? And I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you all this question now. Right? Let's say the PNM was in power. Yeah, let's say the PNM was in power. And the PNM decide, you know what? We're going to be neutral. We ain't taking no sides. We're not taking the US side, right? But we're going to defend Venezuela because of how close they are to we. Let's just say that, right? Because that was their mantra, right? They defended Venezuela. What will be Trinidad and Tobago's position today? I'm asking that question. What would be their position today if the PNM was in power and them decide to take Venezuela side against the US? What would be the position today? So I'm asking that question, right? Quickly. Yeah, I'm asking that question. So those are some of the things that happened, at the press conference, this UNC press conference, and people still talking about, I mean, at the end of the day, whether you like it or you don't like it, Prime Minister Kamala Persad-Bissessar was 100% correct on the position she took regarding this. And then the PNM propagandists, let me say hello to PNM Party, and let me say hello to Gordon Dryden Gangachana Joseph. The PNM propagandists, oh God, whoa boy, Venezuela got attacked Trinidad and Tobago. When Venezuela got attacked Trinidad and Tobago, we in trouble. They went and they buy out the grocery store, fear mongering. The PNM propagandists telling them all kind of things. They run in the grocery store, spend money that they didn't have. And now look, Venezuela attack who? Who Venezuela attack? Who they attack? Listen, Maduro knew for a fact that he was not going to take God out of his thoughts and attack Trinidad and Tobago. He knew that, but the PNM propagandists didn't know that, and they want them to believe that, yeah, Venezuela got attack Trinidad and Tobago. All you. But you really can't expect anything from the PNM propagandists and them. Yeah? You can't expect anything from them.
That the PNM has found itself in, as the gentleman would have said rightly. Dr. Eric Williams, many years ago, said that every single member of the PNM is a propagandist of the PNM. And one of the first things I will do as your new chairman is to ensure that the propagandists of the PNM must be deployed on every nook and every cranny of this country. And we will chase them away on social media, and that the gospel of the PNM must be known to every single citizen of this country.
Let me say this, right? Think about this. All the propagandists, all the PNM propagandists, right, now are going to benefit from any gas deal we have with Venezuela. All the PNM propagandists going to benefit now from any gas deal we have with Venezuela. Or should the government say, you know what? Use a PNM propagandist, you shouldn't benefit. No, the government not going to say that. They're not going to say that, right? But it's propaganda left, right, and center. People scared. Boy, war. And our friends all are. Well, listen, forget about my Facebook page. Them PNM propagandists and them. And let me ask the PNM people a question. Why it is when you all cannot deal with facts, you all go into the sub-basement and start to call people all kind of names? Why is that? PNM party, can you help me with that? Gordon Gangachana Dryden Joseph, can you help me with that? Why it is when the PNM people cannot deal with facts, right, they relegate themselves to going into the sub-basement and calling you all kind of names. But you know something? I am not into that type of name calling. That's not me. So I just take it. Let me give you an example. MP Dominic Domain. Right? MP Dominic Domain. Every time I put up a post, every single time I put up a post, he has some derogatory remarks to make about me. I don't pay him no attention. I don't give him no derogatory remarks. I just simply tell him, if he call me an idiot or he call me a dunce, I simply say to him, growing up in Chumaka, Claventil, my grandmother always told me, it takes a dunce to know a dunce. Welcome to the dunce family. That's how I just answer them. Yeah, I just answer them just like that. And the other day, he was talking about, oh, your kids will be shame for you to be their father. I asked him what about his children. I don't know if he had children, eh? So all you help me with that, eh? So I asked him what about his children. Dominic Domain, the MP for I think he's the MP for Lisa Moran's constituency. I don't remember what it is. Yeah. Them going as fast to attack your family. Family, you know. Yeah? Because they can't deal with the facts. They cannot deal with the facts. They just cannot. Right? But you know, some chumakak I am. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. I could deal with it. Yeah. Let me go to the chat. Of course, first thing today was no other than Caribbean Soul. Yeah, Caribbean Soul. Back into the swing of things. He says, good morning, WZYE TV and listeners. Yeah, first and second for Caribbean Soul Boy. Yeah, first and second. And of course, this time not receiving a participation medal, but getting a bronze medal. A bronze is Volsang. Volsang always, boy, you know. Anthony Ford with E was next. Anthony Ford, welcome. Caribbean Soul say we want to see if Trump will keep his word or betray Trinidad when it comes to progress of oil deals coming from Venezuela. Nah, boss, he go keep his word. Don't worry yourself. We good to go. We good to go. Matilda says good morning. Anthony Ford Love in the house. Welcome to you, Matilda. Shifting says, I always know that PNM are a pack of duns. The PNM is about popularity, but brainless when it comes to business. Monica Ramke, soon welcome. Even PNM party was here, boy. PNM party welcome. PNM party say election done. So what? Why don't you tell the PNM that to PNM party? Election done. Why you didn't tell them that too? Mr. Intellectual, welcome. Blessed morning, Pro Uncle TCOP and all villagers. I don't know. Caribbean Soul Boy, I don't know, eh? Reed, I will agree with you 100%. I get fed up of this stupid from both sides always talking corruption, but nobody being held. Okay. Okay. PNM party says, carry to the police. Coming here to talk spit don't make sense. I wonder if you carry to the police too. Ms. Santa Cruz says, Happy New Year. Mr. Intellectual says, New York's blessing, soul, God's richest blessing, bro. What is that? All year, a party hold Christmas to come here for the New Year? Okay. All right. Santa Cruz say good morning, Wall Street, Uncle Tommy and COP. Santa Cruz say good morning to my friends on the village chat. PNM party say, where is any of the three ministers? Which three ministers? Caribbean Soul says, read, if a government decides to pay a bill to lock up politicians, Trinidad might have none. PNM party say, what you're getting paid for, the last minister had a large housing stock to compare. Okay. PNM party say, Fall Street, you can call me PNM all you want. But is a PNM party? I don't know. I don't know why party disowning she party. Party be careful, you know. Because them people go screenshot the thing and send it to all them PNM MPs and them. Yeah? Be careful, you know. Do disown your party, PNM party. Do not disown your party. Because when them people start, they want to take a turn in your skin, PNM party, you're in trouble, you know. PNM party say, you think calling me PNM is somehow wrong? I mean, you're a PNM, well, you're defending your party. Nothing wrong with that. Caribbean Soul City Nation getting tired of this type of politics now. Okay. PNM party wants to know what happened to the home improvement policy by the last government. Welcome, Monica Ramkisoon. Batos, welcome. Yeah, the media in Trinidad boy need some help, boy. They really need some help. Them kind of questions I hear them fellas asking this morning. I don't know. Listen to this. Party says party separate from government. Okay. All right, party. Listen to this stuff. PNM party, very good questions, not answers. Really and truly, why? Really and truly? Santa Cruz and Monica, they improve young lives. Brother, father, Faris, his in-laws, Foster and his family, Ron and his family, Royal and his family, friends and financiers, ghost gangs and ghost talk show hosts. Hey, I see a video by that person who used to be on the Titans of Democracy. All remember that person? The female? I think she was part of the PNM Women's League. I see a video she make on social media. But I see it, but I really look at it. I see it, but I didn't look at it. Only see it? Bato say, are these questions or is he trying to write a story? My Jamaican partner, they only send him a message, all kind of thing. Yeah? Let me see what he says. Well, you know, Ghana get a statement to her. Ghana issue a press release on what happened. My Jamaican partner sent that to me. Oh, Jamaican former schoolmate sent it to me. Yeah? Akash. Shifting says, Akash, why didn't ask Rory while he stepped down and sent Chotong to get him browsed by Mr. Rubio? Caribbean Soul said these media houses like the Vex, the war finished so fast. It seemed they wanted Trinidad to get hit to have a long-term news. I don't know why people think. Monica Ramkisoon said Trinidad has always been allied with the US. Yeah, I think CARICOM has made a statement though. I will read it for you guys. PNM party said now one question answered. Imagine that. Monica Ramkisoon, you're right. was never any war. All right, let me go down here. Monty Steele, welcome. Caribbean Soul, as you respond to Nigel English, imagine if Fitzgerald Hines was still Minister of National Security. However, not only that, have to also imagine if we were PNM still in charge of the Venezuela crisis. Rajesh Ganesh, welcome. Peter Sheridan, welcome. Susan Lalchan, welcome. Zora Karim, welcome. Semantic 62, welcome. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, the program started kind of early today. We brought the press conference, so we just decided to start early. Rajesh Ganesh, there is a wave of corruption cleaning taking place. First was Rowley, and Ralph Gonzalez, and now Maduro. It has more corruption person to go. Delcy Rodriguez is the other one to go. Soon. Yeah. Basio Bikari says, when the fake oil man was exposed, Dr. Rao instantly called him because he was close friend and wondered if he gave Maduro a call. Doctor, I just got out of there. Yeah. Santa Cruz says, I have to start doing that word. She ignore the low lives and stinkers. Yeah, Miss Santa Cruz. You have to start to realize, you know, stray dogs don't bark at every car that goes by. I am not trying to bark at everybody that come and say something bad about me. Peter Sheridan, good morning. Silent listener, sounding good. I like the convo. Thank you, Peter. Elsie Lacan. Good afternoon, everyone. Happy New Year. Looking on as always. God bless. Welcome, Elsie. Yeah. When the argument is lost, they resort to slander because that's the level of their intelligence. Who put that again? Is it Socrates? When an argument is lost, slander becomes the tool of the opponent. Is that what it is? Something to that effect. Yeah, when the argument is lost, slander becomes the tool of the loser. Tigre Ghost says, good day, villagers. People have to talk what they don't understand. Walls, ask them how come America have a base in Guantanamo Bay in Cuba? Yeah, that's a good question. How come they have a base in Guantanamo Bay in Cuba? That's a very good question. I'm bringing COP. COP, welcome. How are you? Happy New Year to you and the family. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Professor Wall Street, and Happy New Year to you and the family and all the listeners of WZYE. Everything good with me?
That's good.
Waiting to have a bumper program in the village.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday talk, let's talk politics.
Correct is right.
And good afternoon to you, Uncle Tommy, and to all the viewers of WZYE 95.9 listeners, all the chatters and them. Good afternoon, good afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ms. Santa Cruz, you are so right. Exactly Wall Street. We cannot stop Trump from doing what he did. Should we have done that, we would have been blacklisted. When they are our largest trading partners, that SOFA agreement Raul I signed. You know, COP, I've just been having some interaction with some of my people, and it's telling me how I have a Jamaican partner who hold on, Nigel English says, don't forget another PNM propagandist, Michael. Which one is Michael? Now not that Michael, you know. That Michael is one of is he's a good one. Monty says, hi, good afternoon to everyone in WZYE.
Nigel, but it ain't no good Michael if there's a PNM, buddy.
No, but that Michael is not PNM.
Well, all right. Well, that's a good Michael.
PNM famous quote, "Who dead, a blunt, controversial remark often cited by critics when discussing high crime rates or mortality." So, Santa Cruz says, so much corruption in HGC, but that was not important. Only concentrating on Maduro captain one set of BS question. Caribbean Soul said, Nigel imagined Fitzgerald being National Security Minister during this time.
But you could understand them questions them the fourth estate was asking.
No, I couldn't understand.
Them.
No.
That had nothing to do with the agenda of the government and what them come to speak about.
Correct is right. Let me take this call. Brooklyn, Happy New Year to you and the family. Welcome.
Happy New Year to you, Wall Street, and to all the viewers and listeners. Well, I called because I want to say I love the New Year's resolution that you decide on a Sunday you start at 11 o'clock instead of 1 o'clock. I like that. Okay. A whole 5 hours of the show. I think that is a plus to the program. All your viewers and listeners surprised when I just go on YouTube. I said, let me see you go on YouTube. I see Wall Street face on YouTube. I said, but what the hell is this? But I like that. A plus for me for the new year. And I want to say thank you to you and COP and Uncle Tommy for deciding that Ole could give you an extra little time on a Sunday. You know, I like that. I feel good. But I want to say, because it's alleged that when Trump won election, Rowley resigned 2 days after or so. Resigned just like that. Nobody knew where he was running from. But he never thought Maduro would get catch so easy. So now when Maduro started to talk about all the thing he was doing with Rowley, the next thing you know, the US might be coming somewhere where he go farm and things in Tobago to extradite him back here to answer questions, you know, because plenty corruption was taking place with Maduro and Rowley. So when Maduro started to talk for freedom and talk for him to get, you know, for he and his family to live, it could be a problem, you know. So they just eyes open, let PNM people keep talking then and don't know all the money laundering and all the drugs and all the things that was happening in Trinidad and Tobago. Big politicians was behind it, and fingers will start to point soon. All right, I'm listening. I locked on and listening.
Thank you. So you know, COP have been getting a lot of pushback from my friends, my intellectual friends, that for some reason I defending the government by any means necessary. You understand? And I am telling them, when I defend the government, the facts that I put on the table, don't argue it from your emotional perspective. Argue with the facts. Tell me, Wall Street, you see them facts you're putting out? Them facts off-base, and here is why they're off-base, and let me fact check your facts. Them don't really care about the facts, you know. No Jamaican partner who I went to school with, right? Me and I've been back and forth today. I said, boss, take your emotions out of the whole thing now. Because COP, let me be honest, let me be honest. Whether you for or against what happened in Venezuela, do we have any control over what President Trump decides to do with any country? Any country. Do we have any control over that?
No. We have no control over that. And when you say your friends and them lashing back and saying by any means necessary you supporting the government, I want to tell your friends and them bold, yes, we support the government, and now is not a time to be against the person you support. Now is a time for us to give the government support to govern, and we seeing where the government doing the right thing. What they have a problem with is all those hypothetical words. They don't understand all those hypothetical words you use. You understand? All they have to do is to Google the same words, and we'll bring back the same definition. Correct. And we'll say, hey, they have a right to support the government agenda. But it's good to agree to disagree. But yes, we must tell people plainly, yes, our agenda is to support the government. The government not taking milk away from children. The government not denying children from school. The government not denying people the opportunity to say, well, we have to stand up against them. No, we see the government representing in 10 months' time. We see representation, delivery goods and service towards the needy. We see empathy in governance. So that's why I will say to tell your friends and them, we have a responsibility to support the government agenda.
COP, and look at this.
And just now, let me just say this. Let me just say this, Wall Street.
Yeah.
And most of them will attack you because the heartbreak, the heart feel hurt where the United States lock up Maduro. Their heart get broken. That is not we business. That is United States and Venezuela business. Look at the responsibility the government have in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago and what the governance that they're doing. And let me judge them on that. And if we only see good, why should we find ways like what the first estate, the fourth estate doing to find sarcastic topics to speak about? Why we should do that?
Correct.
Let me do it the right way.
COP, you are so right. Watch this. Listen to Steve. Listen to Steve. Steve, let me say welcome to you. I don't know which Steve it is, but it's Steve. And I did have a brother by the name of Steve as well. Listen to Steve. Listen to this, COP. I never saw you put facts. You air opinions. You never reference your sources. COP. Steve, take that left red earplugs out of your right ear. Take off your red sunglasses. Take off your Balizé tutu. Take off your red Under Armour socks. Take off your red Bata Bullet shoes. And try to make some sense now. I never saw you put facts. Did you really listen to any one of my edits? Did you really listen? Eh?
Steve, you could just leave.
Steve, you ever listen to any one of my edits? As a matter of fact, Steve, have you ever listened to one PNM person, one PNM person, right? State information with respect to facts. Facts. Let me ask you a question, Steve. Let me ask you a question. I want you to go and do some research for me. Under your party, well, I'm not sure. I'm wondering if it's a PNM. I'm not sure. Right? But under your party, let me just say under your party. Steve, in the history of Trinidad and Tobago, I want you to go and Google for me two facts. Two facts. Not the fax machine in Balizé House, not the FAX, the FACTS. Because you know, COP, due to the miseducation of the PNM, I might tell them facts, and you go down to Balizé House and tell them, well, she tell me about facts, and I come to look for the facts.
That custom getting the facts from them and Crow, you know.
Yeah. You know, he gonna say, well, listen, I have followed him Wall Street. He tell me about some facts. So I come to look for the facts, right? And they go tell him, well, Tommy, welcome to Tommy. He go say, well, look, go in that back there, you go see a red room in the back there, you know, pass a red kind of thing.
Pass a red couch with two parrots and they get facts. That's the facts.
Yeah. Steve, two facts. I want you to do a little research. Is it accurate that under the PNM, Trinidad and Tobago was ranked the lowest ever on the Corruption Perception Index 101, 101? Steve? All right. So I gave you a little homework. And if you need help, call up PNM party or call up Gordon, Ganga, Chana, Dryden, Joseph. Well, no, don't call it because he don't use Google. Forget about it. And I don't call Patty either, because Patty don't use Google either. So you got to do this, you're on your own here. You're on your own. Right? And secondly, is it true that under the current Prime Minister, their first time in office between 2010 to 2015, she reduced the amount of black people living below the poverty line from 19.8% to 17.3%. I'm going to go a little slower for him so you can get the numbers. All right, Steve, take out your pen. Take out your paper. Not the red pen. No. All right. So you take out the pen. All right, write this down. 2010 to 2015. When the current Prime Minister was in office, she reduced the amount of black people living below the poverty line from 19.8% to 17.3%. When 2015 came around, under Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley, he increased it from 17.3% to 26.3%. Steve, you have some homework to do. So I'll give you some facts now. Before the program done, you could get them facts. And if you need me to send a video to help you, I could send a video for you. Tommy, welcome. Happy New Year.
Yes. Good afternoon and Happy New Year to everyone.
Yeah.
I'm Happy New Year to you, Uncle Tommy. You sound vibrant today, man.
I feel vibrant.
Yeah,
I'm in the land of the living. I'm in the land of the living, and all is well. There's no war. There's no turmoil. Just nature taking its course.
You find it strange for me time Maduro get arrested. You feel vibrant. You find it strange.
Oh yeah. It's like we are able to let out that breath that we've been holding.
I agree.
Yeah. So listen to Steve now. You just send them in all you. You just send them.
But let me just tell you something first, before you answer Steve and them, because Steve could just leave in my view. What I understand and I know about those PNM supporters and them for the 20-something years I've been part of radio. You see growing program like these program, you will hear them sarcastic view, and what it is laugh after when the program and say, boy, we take an hour out the program, we distract them for an hour. When we supposed to be speaking about the corruption that the government was revealing just now in HCC, Steve and them come with something. When we supposed to be highlighting all the corruption that was taking place, Steve and them coming with nonsense. I hear myself.
Yeah. So, but COP, you see, I hear you, but we cannot let people like Steve go unchecked. We have to check them, and then we move on. So let's listen to what he says. So you're only interested in running a propaganda channel and an echo chamber. Steve again, Steve. Oh God, Steve.
When we was telling the PNM program and them was defending it. Now they're in opposition now, so they're using psychology. Steve, you could leave.
But COP, what I would like Steve to do is to fact check the information. The information that is putting out. If you think the information is misleading and it's propaganda, use your PNM miseducation. Yeah, your PNM miseducation and fact check it. It's simple. It is not that difficult. I just fact check them all the time.
Them just be laughing in the background and say, look at this tracking them. He and the red one is to be a 91.9 and all of them. Them laughing right now. Yeah, and say, look, we just tracking them. That's one thing I know about
last
them.
One. Yeah, last one from Steve. Here these guys like to talk in past and can't bring ideas to move forward. Like sitting in a Trinidad rum shop. Look, Steve says, I'm not a voter in your country. So, I don't understand. Steve, where are you from?
He's a distractor to the development of our country. That's what he are.
So, Steve, where are you from? I like to know where you're from. He says he's not a voter. Are you a Trinidadian? I'd like to know.
He's going to be a paid propagandist.
That's what's going on. That's exactly what's going on.
Oh, God. Brooklyn, welcome. Brooklyn.
Yes, Wall Street. Wall Street. When you see you discussing the corruption level, I want you to use high as worse, as bad. You know why? Because when they say we was at the highest with Rowley, some people thinking, you know, Trinidadians, they think that is real good. They're the highest we ever been, which is up front. We better. So if you put the highest way it's supposed to be, because a country with low corruption is a country where business is going to come to, because the corruption level is low. There's not much corruption. Right. So when Kamala Persat and the UNC was in government, our corruption level went lower, meaning that there were not a lot of corruption. Right. As when the PNM in there. Correct. Because when the PNM is in power, our corruption level increased higher, which is there. So use it in that way, so people didn't go mix it up. Because when they use it the other way, people doesn't understand it, and they just mix it up to think that the PNM was doing good. All right? Okay. So I just call it to tell you that. Yeah, man. Bless. All right.
You can take your break one time.
Brooklyn. Them PNM people only know about the corruption perception index when we talked about here on WZYE 95.9 FM. Them they know not more no corruption perception index. So let them go do a little homework and go on Google corruption perception index so they could learn something. When they come to this program, they just learn. They just learn from this program. I could say this. I could say that. Them they know about the corruption perception index. Them they know about that. Them they know about that. Yeah? When they come here, we here. We don't imitate. We originate. We don't imitate. Yeah?
And you don't chase headliner. You don't chase headliner.
We don't chase
create headlines here.
Correct.
And we edify them.
Correct is right. Look the next sideways Ulrich. I was gonna say sideways PNM, I mean Ulrich. Ulrich, Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Answer them facts. What we vote for is not what we're getting. Ulrich, what are you talking about, Ulrich? Ulrich, put on that red glass.
18,000 children get a laptop. You will vote for children to get a laptop? You will vote for Kuva Children Hospital to complete it? That's not what you vote for?
Go ahead now. Tell him. Keep telling him. Ulrich,
you will vote for public servants to get 10%?
No, Ulrich didn't vote for that.
You will vote for a revitalization project?
No, you didn't vote for that. Ulrich didn't vote for that.
You use a PNM, you vote for that boy from the Bitam.
Yeah. What is his name? Yeah.
Marcia something.
Yeah. That's the one you vote for, Ulrich. Ulrich, answer them facts. We vote. Ulrich. I don't know.
Ulrich tell me what he vote for.
Yeah, Ulrich, call me and tell me what you vote for.
But it's 1 o'clock on the Wall Street. You should take a break.
Oh, let me take that break. Thanks a lot, man. You see, I'm going sense. Folks, we're going to take that break. And when we come back, we're going to hear from PNM Ulrich. Yeah, PNM Ulrich. Right? It's on the talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. Stick and stay, folks. We'll be right back. Ulrich, call up Steve.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio. WZYE 95.9 FM.
Welcome to WZYE TV 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And on Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. on Let's Talk Politics. Like, share and subscribe to keep up to date with reality affecting your life. And as we always say, we bring the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You're tuned to WZYE, the heartbeat of unfiltered truth. We're more than a station. We're a movement, grounded in facts, driven by integrity, committed to progress. We don't chase headlines, we create them. Decoding politics and current affairs to question power, not cozy up to it. From Laventille to Scarborough, whether you're in your living room or your commute, this is where perspectives collide, divides dissolve, and tomorrow's conversations start today. WZYE. We originate, not imitate.
To our cherished listeners, partners, and the entire WZYE family, we extend our deepest gratitude for your unwavering support throughout our journey. Special recognition goes to key pillars of our community, Mr. Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, and Mr. COPs whose vision and dedication helped transform a humble beginning of just 5 listeners into the influential voice we are today. At WZYE 95.9 FM, we don't merely broadcast, we pioneer. We are committed to delivering the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Our promise remains clear. We originate. We do not imitate. More than a radio station, we are a movement. We are a community united by shared values. And above all, we are a family bound by integrity, purpose, and a relentless drive to uplift. Reaching 20,000 subscribers is a testament to your trust. We pledge to honor it by continuing to challenge the status quo, amplify authentic voices, and serve the people with courage and conviction. As we move forward, we ask you to hold fast to what matters. Stand for something. Keep the fire of passion alive in your hearts. May God continue to bless you and your families. Together, we rise. The WZYE 95.9 FM family, where truth ignites community.
No more red, no more red, no more red, no more red, no left foot, right foot again. No more struggle, no more shame, no more pain. We want to see us win, we want the brides again. No more penny again. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. We don't vouch for you. And we are tired of the bloodshed, tired of the taxes, tired of proposals and all the excuses, tired of no water, tired of stretching at the lot, tired of the eyebrows rippling. No left foot, right foot again. No more struggle, no more shame, no more pain. We want to see we win, we want the brides again. No more penny again. Bye bye, me bye bye. Bye bye, bring bye bye. We're tired of the bloodshed, tired of the taxes, of the proposals and all the excuses, tired of no water, tired of stretching at the lot, tired of the eyebrows rippling. No left foot, right foot again. No more struggle, no more shame, no more pain. We want to see we win, we want the brides again. No more penny again. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. We don't vouch it for you. No more red, 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 no left foot, right foot again. No more struggle, no more shame, no more pain. We want to see the win, we want the brides again. No more penny again. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. We don't vouch for you. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. We don't vouch for you. Laid to rest, laid to rest, laid to rest, laid to rest. It's a ledge, it's a ledge, it's a ledge, it's a ledge. Hey, tell them Kamala say, PNM dead. Petrocan workers say, missing from the treasury. Corruption with taxpayers' money, the end is here, security. Me and them dead. Hey, tell them Mooney Lal say, me and them dead. Even the 1% say, the party dead, dead, dead. They support us mourning and crying. Funeral arrangements they making, the DMO leaving. Me and them dead. Condolences to the Balize. SIEP, no more pale pale. The rising sun is ready to govern Trinidad and Tobago for a brighter tomorrow. One, restart the economy, two, health sector, immediate victory. Abolish crime, put sports on the front line. Oh, every bike must have water. 5, roads smooth as 6, provide people with work. UNC and making jokes. Tell them drilling say, we and them dead. Social media say, the party dead, dead, dead. The registered party members in pain. Scarborough to put a spin. Inside sources say, we and them dead. Tell them Arnold say, we and them dead. Police, army and prison say, the party dead, dead, dead. Election night flambeau burning steady. The casket was on the hood ready. Read the red eulogy. We and them dead, dead, dead. Tell them Kamla say, we and them dead. Some of the members say, the party dead, dead, dead. When the carrot come leaders hear what's up, seems like not one of them was in shock. Put them in one big box, be and them dead. Tell them Mooney Lal say, be and them dead. Teachers, doctors and nurses say, the party dead, dead, dead. All the bad investments and fellas make investors not coming for the work. No more ice cream and cake, be and them dead, dead, dead. The red party showed no empathy for 18 babies and pipeline families. They so heartless, citizens in distress. The country in a crisis, SOE and still all this. 1, UNC on a mission 2, to correct the school system. 3, end poverty and clean up TNT. 4, speed up the housing process. 5, lower taxes. 6, revamp we energy, bring back the oil refinery. Tell them Kamla say, PNM dead. Petro chain workers say, the party dead, dead, dead. Bubba billions missing from the treasury. Corruption with taxpayers' money, the end is here, security. PNM dead. Hey, tell them Mooney Lal say, PNM dead. Even the 1% say, the party dead, dead, dead. They support us mourning and crying. Funeral arrangements they making, the DMO leaving. PNM dead, dead, dead. Tell them drilling say, PNM dead. Social media say, the party dead, dead, dead. The registered party members in pain. Scarborough to put a spin. Inside sources say, PNM dead. Tell them Arnold say, PNM dead. Police, army and prison say, the party dead, dead, dead. Election night flambeau burning steady. The casket was on the hood ready. Read the red eulogy. PNM dead, dead, dead.
And of course, we are back with you. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, COP and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. That's every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. Don't forget, folks, when you join us, share the live, WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe, WZYE TV on YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444.
Or 973-609-6509, 973-609-6509. And as the professor said, please share the live. We thank you.
So, folks, coming up at 2:30, we're supposed to have the chairman of TTT with us. Let me see. Did I send him the link by? I'll make sure I send him the link. Eh? Hold on, folks. Link. All right, here we go. Link to show. Let me see. Hold on, folks. Hold on.
And
I was just talking to my Jamaican partner there. He involved in politics in Jamaica. Let me see this. Link to log on.
I just want to say condolences to the PNM too.
Hey, you know something? In the last 8 months, The PNM have been so wrong, eh? Every single propaganda the PNM put out, blow up in their face. Every single propaganda they put out, blow up in their face.
And every news that they put out was a betrayal to the future of this country by misleading the future of this country. It was a betrayal to the future of this country. We will never forgive them for that.
Never. Ulrich says he's not a PNM, but Ulrich, you are PNM leaning. You are PNM leaning, Ulrich. 8 months, Ulrich, you say you support the UNC, right? And all of a sudden, you're PNM leaning. You're leaning, instead of going sideways, Ulrich leaning sideways.
What did us vote for? What did us vote for, Professor Wall Street? Why people vote? When you vote, you don't vote for personally your benefit, for your agenda, for your development as an airline, as an airline, Ulrich. When you vote, your first priority is to vote for the future of the country. And the future of the country, Ulrich, is not you. The future of the country is for them children and them who go in Cuba Hospital. The future of the country is for those children and them who go in the laptop. The future of the country is for those 100 and something schools that the PNM abandoned, for they to complete it. Those are the future of the country, Ulrich. That is where you're voting for, Zayla. Not for your personal benefit. Some personal benefit must come. But what to you? Think about the future first, as an elder. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, you see, all see what I'll be talking about? Steve, if you think education is expensive, try ignorance, Steve. You see what I'll be talking about? Steve says, Steve, I'm so happy you called me by my last name. I really appreciate that. He said, Libon, I have to set homework for you. You should be better than this. Transparency International Corruption Index shows that from 2012 to 2024, corruption index for Trinidad averaged 40 each year. Did I ever said anything about that? What? COP and Tommy? And anyway, let me repeat.
I would leave here for...
But no, let me repeat.
To deal with you.
Yeah, let me repeat for Steve what I said. Steve, listen to this again. Let me go solo here. I'm going to go solo, folks. I don't go solo for this one.
I hope you tell him some 4-letter words while you're going solo.
Nah, I don't cuss.
Oh.
I don't cuss. Steve, and I'm going to leave your post up on the screen. Steve, it's very simple, Steve. The Corruption Perception Index ranked countries. It was from like 1 to 186, for example. Some of the lowest ranking countries is like South Sudan, right? Then some of the lowest, most corrupted countries in the world, right? Go look at it. They rank them from 1 to 186. The lower you are, the less corruption you have. So if you rank first, second, third, fourth, right, it's less corruption. The higher you go, the more corrupted you are. So for example, at one point in time, Trinidad was ranked 82nd. Under your government, Steve, your government, the PNM government, they went to 101. Right? You could say it's the lowest ranking or the highest, whichever way you want to take it. But the highest ranking based on numbers in the history of Trinidad and Tobago means to say they were the most corrupted ever under the PNM. Oh God, Steve, I had to take you to school, boy, I had to take you to class. I mean, I don't know if I was in kindergarten, you wouldn't be able to get any class, right? But oh God, it's not that difficult. 101, right? So like either 82 or 79. Go look at it again, please. Please, Steve. So that is enough for the class for the day. And I will leave Steve alone from now on. Because, I mean, I know you're getting an education here on WZYE 95.9 FM. But Steve,
just now when you create the educational facilities and give opportunity, you can join that class.
Yeah. Steve, maybe I can't get the building and Duncan shit on Independence Square again because he paid them mash it down like chili baby. I can't get out. So maybe if I get our next building, you, Steve, will be able to get everything for free.
You'll get an opportunity.
Free. Yeah. Yeah. You're trying to
But bullshit. It
Yeah.
amazed me
uh,
to hear the corruption the housing ministry revealed today, and the fourth estate only want to talk about Venezuela as if Trinidad and Tobago had something to do with the capture of Maduro.
yeah.
It amazed me. They wasn't interested to hear billions of dollars gone in friends and family pocket in contract. They was not interested in that.
Mm-mm. They wasn't interested in that.
They ask questions. They asking questions to fit the definition of sarcastic journalism. To create fabricated stories and fool the population. Programs like these should never allow them to do that, and always answer them back and post the program and the shows on them too. Because journalists that are doing those things, the future of the country will never learn. We will always be fooled. We will not understand. But with your hypothetical words and them, you're gonna stop them. Yeah, you're gonna stop them. You tie them up to with some of them words and them.
Oh
Look, you tie
God.
up Steve. A man who say he
Yeah.
educated to you, tie he up with your educated word too.
Yeah. You know, anyway, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna waste my time to go to the corruption perception index. Let's Steve do a little homework for yourself. Because you know that piano miseducation.
You want to keep our the program.
Yeah. Have a great, Steve must be band man now. Yeah. Correct is right, full song. I ain't go spend many years. But COP and Tommy, I thought about this, PNM people upset about what happened in Venezuela. Now, I'm not taking a position, right? But I want to ask a question. When they went and kidnapped the guns dealer from Barbados and bring him back to Trinidad, was the PNM people upset, Tommy and COP? All you remember that?
Nope.
Them that even bother them. They say he's a gun dealer.
Oh. So
when 600 children dead in this country, that bother them?
Yeah. So Ulrich, you and Steve and PNM Party and Gordon Gangachana Dryden Joseph, I want to have a question for all you. When under the former government, they went into Barbados and kidnapped the gun dealer. What is his name again? Brent Thomas?
Yep.
Yeah.
When they kidnapped Brent Thomas and brought him back to Trinidad, what was all your opinion about that? All you took a stand on that, Ulrich? Oh God, Ulrich. Ulrich, I'm disappointed in you, boy. I'm real disappointed in you. Right? I thought we saved you, Ulrich. But we gotta try something else.
You can remember you interview, I think was one of the Clico shareholder and your program.
Yes.
You hear what he said the police do him?
You think so? You think it's easy? Yeah.
Them didn't have a problem with none of them things. They go in homes, Trinidadians home, take them out the home too. And then I was to set them free after, and PNM people didn't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
America, and why we coming down on Trump? Why we coming down on Trump and why we coming down on Kamala? Them PNM people them had to go quite back to Barack Obama and ask Barack Obama, what make he sanction Venezuela? What did he see? Did you see drugs? Did you see a cartel behavior? Did you see he was killing out the Americans? And Donald Trump follow up on that.
COP, let me play this voice note because look, Ulrich sent a voice note. Let me play Ulrich voice note.
I would have played when I done one play. When I done.
Yeah, I hope Ulrich can go. I hope Ulrich can go leaning sideways now. Eh? You know they have a
Good afternoon to you, Ulrich. Take pressure and don't be disrespectful. Eh? Take your pressure and don't be rude.
Hey, Tommy, COP, all you know about building that's lean sideways. What's the name of that building again? D, send me the name of that building. Tommy, they have building that lean sideways. Wait, let me see.
All who don't like what we say, take your pressure and don't be
something in the Leaning Tower of Pizza or something.
There we go, Tommy. There we go. The Leaning Tower of Pizza. Ulrich, don't be like the Leaning Tower of Pizza. Yeah, the tower that's lean just so. The billet so, you know, the leaning sideways so.
Yeah.
Right? Ulrich, you standing there like that. No, stop it. Stop it. Well, let me play Ulrich's voice note. Ulrich can't say we ain't play any voice note. You know, next thing we will say, hey, what shit and them just say, how does let this thing? You just play everybody voice note. All right, let me take this call first. Mr. Florida, what happened? Call back. Call back, Mr. Florida, before I take Ulrich there. Let me wait for a second. All right, let me listen to Ulrich call you. Let me play some voice note now. All right, let me take this. Mr. Florida, welcome. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Mr. Anzim. Happy New Year, Mr. Tommy. Happy New Year, Mr. COP. Happy New Year to everybody on the live chat.
Happy New Year to you, my friend.
Happy to see everybody here on this Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Anzim, you know, Ulrich is an old foundation member. He's the man who he be the same pan with the hot drugs in. He be the pan with that.
Oh yeah. You know, I remember that. Ulrich used to be playing them condensed milk pan, right?
No. It's slim pan, boy. It's slim pan.
Ulrich used to get about 25 condensed milk pan.
Well,
oh God.
Well, we see what transpired, but I ain't gonna say too much about it. I wanted later on, then I'll go say something about what happened with Venezuela.
Yeah.
But already, let me ask you a question, my brother, Masulia. You want change, but change come with a cost and a price. Let me ask you, how much of your rights are you willing to give up to see change in Trinidad? Because you have to give up some of your rights to see change in Trinidad. You see, what the UNC is trying to do is trying to make the ease of doing business be easier again.
Yeah.
You don't think people who want to invest in a country don't look at the crime levels, don't look at road fatalities, and because let me tell you, all that plays a factor to show how the country is not governed by law. It is governed by rogue elements.
Yeah.
And I know people have a problem with certain police officers and them. But let me be real, there's only about 20% of the police officers who you can't really trust. But the majority you could trust, because if all the police officers was corrupted, then we would have been living in the wild west in Trinidad. Yeah. You see, you have to look at what PNM is trying to do. When they was trying to get stand your ground legislation, because the home invasions was becoming ridiculous, PNM had a fuss about that. But all the ministers and them and everybody who was kicking against it, all of them own a firearm, a legal firearm. And they're living in gated communities. Mm-hmm. How could somebody living in a gated community fight for the people who are living on the ground, who do not have security and who is not living in a gated community? And you see, this is the thing. They don't know the same burdens that you guys facing. In the night, when they lay them head on the bed, they're comfortable. The second thing, all you talk about with Venezuela and Kamala sorry, I apologize, the Honorable Prime Minister. You know, because I had to put flowers by her name because she's doing an excellent job for the past 10 months. Why didn't the news reporters and them didn't say the so-called invasion was happening Saturday?
How did they know that information? They know every other information, but they didn't know that. You understand what I'm saying? And we have to, and always we have to understand. Sometimes change is a hard thing, you know, and sometimes you have to give up certain rights in your life and certain things. I know personally from past experiences seeing UNC in power with the Honorable Prime Minister, Ms. Kamala. This fines won't stay forever. Let me say the road fatalities and the bad driving and everything else get at her ease for the next 6 months. She will reduce it.
Correct.
It's not like it would be staying up, but already sometimes you have to give up your rights, a certain part of your rights for change, bro. Because change will come just like that. Change come with that country joining together as one and to one change and to want a better society. Well, Happy New Year, everybody, and thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you. So, folks,
And Happy New Year to you, big brother.
yes, so folks, listen to this, right? The Leaning Tower of Pisa is Italy's famous freestanding bell tower in Pisa, known globally for its dramatic tilt caused by unstable soft soil beneath its shallow foundation, which began settling soon after construction started in 1173. Despite fears of collapse, significant stabilization efforts in the late 20th and early 21st century reduced its lean and made it safe for visitors to climb its 294 steps to the top, revealing its beautiful Romanesque architecture as part of the large cathedral complex. So, folks, we had to help Ulrich. We had to give Ulrich some stabilization. You understand? We had to give him some stabilization so we could fix his tilt, just like how they fixed the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Anyway, let me play Ulrich's voice note. Folks, take a listen to this.
And Slim, Tommy, and COP, good day. You see why all this swinging sideways and talking about what going on in Venezuela? It have law-abiding citizens right now getting $4,000, $6,000, $10,000 ticket on the road right now as we speak. And you know the culture in Trinidad, you see as a raise ticket price, everybody coming out with roadblock all over the place right now. But thank God the public networking now and calling and notifying and letting people know where these things taking place. I did not vote for that. If all you vote for that, that is all your business. Probably all you get licked so much under the PNM that it come like normal for all you to continue getting licks. I is not one of them. I is not no dashboard dolly, no partying having in the pocket. You do good, I say you do good. You do bad, I say you do bad. I really vote for not me, for my children, my grandchildren, and my great-grand to have a better life. And if all you want to continue that road and everything people say, all they're saying is PNM, and the PNM, the laws this, and the PNM, the laws that, and the other, that is all your business. I'm not deviating from my point. I stand my ground. The UNC already start swinging left, and I want them to know anytime all you continue down that road, this is all your last hurrah in office.
Don't play Ulrich last word. Ulrich, you see, I don't know why Ulrich and them just prove me right, you know. I just read the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and Ulrich come and he lean more than the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Ulrich, we trying to stabilize you.
He fall long already. He lean until he fall.
And I go play this video for him just now. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna finish his next voice note.
Sorry to the panel. Happy New Year. I forget. Oh God, all you crucify me for that. I forget. But Happy New Year to you and Slim, Tommy and COP. Hope and pray that all you get everything that all you had desired this year. And good health and strength to continue so that all you will be here every Sunday to listen to me.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. But Ulrich, I want you to go back in front of your 72-inch television. Go back in front of it. All right, you going back. No, Ulrich, put on the glass with the red juice in it. Put that down. don't pick up that glass. All right, I want you to listen to this. You see, Ulrich, your actions have consequences. I tired tell all about the utilitarian approach. There are consequences for your actions. I want you all to listen to this gentleman here. Listen to him, eh? Listen to him. And you see the same rhetorics that Ulrich talking, but I vote for the UNC. This fella talking the same kind of rhetorics, right? Same kind of rhetorics. Ulrich, listen to him. He sounds just like you. Ulrich, you know this fella? I wonder if you know this fella. Take a listen to this, folks. Take a listen to this.
Get to feel the full blunt of change. The new traffic fines. Today, the first day of the year, I got a ticket. And guys, let me show you how much the ticket is now. Let me 4,000.
Right. So Ulrich, he got a ticket for $4,500, Ulrich. Fixed penalty. Yeah? 4,500. Ulrich, look at the top. And it shows you exceeding the specified speed limit by 31 kilometers. 31. And when I just do that, we just do it in miles, right? So at 10K is 6.2 miles, right? So he was going, Tommy and COP, 18 miles above the speed limit. Thank God nobody didn't suffer the consequences of his illegal action, and only he alone suffered the consequences. But you see, the pizza, the Leaning Tower of Pizza, which Ulrich is following, Ulrich okay with this. COP and Tommy, the man speeding 31 kilometers above the speed limit. But let me listen to him. Let me finish. Let's finish.
$500 for going over the speed limit. So if you go over the speed limit of 31 kilometers of more per hour, $4,500. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm a God-fearing man.
You is a law-abiding citizen and a God-fearing man. What does that have to do with anything, COP and Tommy? What? What?
Well,
if you law-abiding and God-fearing,
law-abiding means following the speed limit.
Follow the law. Follow the law. And don't come giving no Ganga Chana, Gordon Ganga Chana, Drygen, Joseph Redricks either. But you God-fearing. What God-fearing? If you was God-fearing, you wouldn't go there and run and speed 31 kilometers above the speed limit, COP and Tommy.
I agree. I want to hear him.
Ulrich,
I want to hear him.
This is what Ulrich and them. This is Ulrich and them sympathetic way of trying to break the law. But hey, yes, no, I didn't vote for that. No, you didn't vote for that. They didn't vote for you to break the speed limit by 31 kilometers and get away with it. Look.
Well, lawlessness is
go ahead, Tommy.
Lawlessness is way too prevalent. All wrong.
All wrong. Listen, this man tried to justify breaking the law by 31 kilometers, right? That defined too high. So let me ask you my question. Before you go out, you didn't know if you go above the speed limit, there's a possibility you get a ticket, and the ticket could be 4,500. You didn't know that? What does that have to do with God-fearing? And law-abiding? No, you're not a law-abiding citizen. You break the law and what does call that by? I'm looking for the word. What does call that? I go find it. Let me continue listening. What does call that, Tommy? What does call that?
When you break the law?
No. When you're saying you're breaking the law, but you saying you're a law-abiding citizen, right?
Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy.
Well, we could say hypocrisy. Yeah, let me say that. Let me say that. I'll let you continue listening to him.
I broke the law, I understand. But $4,500, right? Now
Yes.
Play
you
him
song.
Play him now,
you know who he sung like? He sung just like Ulrich. Well, you know why? I went to the car and I only put on my seatbelt and I only drive for 30 seconds. I just always put on my seatbelt. Every time I go in the car, I just put on my seatbelt. Well, you know what? This time you didn't put on your seatbelt and they catch you. He might have been always driving over 31 kilometers all the time. And you know what happened? He get catch this time. Just like Ulrich. Yeah. Just like Ulrich get catch. But let me continue, folks.
Understand that, the new fines and thing came.
Oh God, look Ulrich. Look Ulrich again. Ulrich, go ahead, Ulrich. Go ahead. Ulrich, turn on your 70-inch television.
That's always real back analysis. Boy,
Ulrich, how is we back analysis? The man driving 31 kilometers above the speed limit, Ulrich, he could be putting you and your family in jeopardy.
That 30-something we're talking about, they making it some big guy. What, 18 miles per hour over the speed limit?
No, so that's 150 miles per hour he was driving.
That is not 200
miles. At least 130 miles per hour he driving. When it's supposed to be driving at 90 to 100.
130 miles per hour, that's not fast. You're making it
sound like
250 miles per hour he was driving. Listen, my issue is, look, you do the crime, you pay the fine.
Okay.
Right? I agree with that. But what my contention is that the fees are too high.
Ulrich, then do not do the crime. Ulrich, do not do the crime. I don't care if the fees are $100,000. If you don't do the crime, you don't have to pay the fee. Simple.
That is how all you're getting brainwashed. They're putting that in all your brain. That is brainwash. That come like yellow is the code.
Okay.
That brainwash thing.
Yeah,
the fines are too high. Even the Prime Minister observed that the fine was too high on the campaign trail. She promised to drop it and move the demerit point, which she only do
based on the behavior of the drivers. She promised to drop it based on the behavior of the drivers.
You see, all the thing, all you're talking there, all you're missing the point, you know.
Yeah.
My point is a simple thing I say. My thing is the fines are too high.
Okay.
If you commit a crime and you have to get fined, no problem. I don't have a problem with that. The fines are too high. You get a man a ticket for $10,000. A law-abiding citizen driving down the road and then
Ulrich, you was not a law-abiding citizen.
All that's come on like bad dog.
No, Ulrich,
I don't. All talk.
All right, Ulrich. How could you be a law-abiding citizen and you're breaking the law?
But they find the
that's an oxymoron. That is what I was looking for,
Professor Wall Street.
Yeah.
It's for people who drive without license and insurance, drunk drivers, and all them kind of thing. Why you would want to drive a car without an insurance? Or you don't have a license and you want to drive vehicle on the public road? You don't care about the risk it having it? The dangerous risk too? Why you want to drink rum and drunk and driving? Why you would want to take a chance with that? You see, a few days ago, Professor Wall Street, in Trinidad, a truck overload going up a hill and he was reversing back down a hill to empty out some stuff. And a little child, the reversing, the crashing a yard and a little child died. That effective brakes. This caused that.
Defective brakes, yeah.
Yeah, defective brakes. This caused that. Make sure your handbrakes working. Make sure your brakes light working. Make sure you have proper brake shoes. Make sure your vehicle roadworthy. Until the government fix the road.
Beulah, Happy New Year. How are you?
Happy New Year, and now wake up there and listening and talk, Uncle Tommy, COP, Uncle Wall Street. To that guy. You see, when people illiterate, that's how they speak, and then watchmen.
Don't say that.
They want
No, Beulah, Ulrich not illiterate.
Don't say that now. Don't say that. We don't be sarcastic. He's one of us.
He illiterate. He illiterate. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. They want to manipulate the whole system for their personal gain. If the Prime Minister raise it for people to see that, hey, the road traffic fees raise.
Yeah.
We have to obey the law because we're going to get a penalty that sometime we might can't pay, we might have to make a jail, or we might have to go to court and debate it. Right?
Yeah.
But they come now and they're talking and such a nonsense are listening to man there. 130. You know what speed is that?
Yeah.
I have a car. And if I drive it like that, I will lose control. Because what I saying, so if the road wet, roads be oily with all kind of thing passing on it and dripping and whatnot and thing. And then that man have the audacity to say, oh, the fee is still too high. All you're supposed to do is obey the laws of the land. Obey the laws of the land and don't put ungodliness in it. Even in the Bible talk about lawless society. Right? Obey the laws of the land because I have a car. Before I leave home, I just go around my car watching my tires, making sure my lights working. The only thing I just do is see if the brakes light working. But if I drive down the road and I stop like by the park, I go press the brakes and I go tell me if my light's working. You know that kind of thing now.
Yeah.
Because you know you're going out in the road. Don't tell me when you go out in the road. I didn't know this and I didn't know that and I didn't know I was driving without insurance and this and that and the other. There's a bunch of baloney that shows alone how long you was driving in the road without insurance, without license, all these different things. I get a ticket $1,000 because I didn't have my inspection sticker. And the police tell me, he said, today you're going to get a ticket for the inspection sticker. I get the ticket, me argue because I know I'm wrong. Right? And I went and I paid, but I had a little sign, I think I did tell earlier, to the back of the car that said, Jesus is the owner, I'm just a driver. So the police was in the back of the car, and I studied and I said, I wonder if you go give me a ticket for my sticker in the back. Right? Well, I didn't get no sticker for that because when they read Jesus, they like God is cancel the work of the enemy, that kind of thing. But anyway, people have to obey the laws of the land. And let me tell you something. What they're trying to do, they're trying to make we feel like we brains wash, like yellow is the code.
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
But we smarter than that. It's just simply to obey the laws of the land. And furthermore, one last thing. This ticket is not a tax.
Yeah, we know
it is I'm saying that because they feel that some of them are watching videos, the live videos, they call it a tax. Trying to brainwash the system, the people. It is not a tax. And not everybody is drivers on the road. That is only pertain to drivers on the road. Right?
It's fine.
Thank you, Beulah.
Affecting the whole of Canterbury, it's affecting just the drivers in the road to pay more attention to your vehicles and obey the laws of the land.
Correct.
Me too, I have to obey the laws of the land,
Yep.
Okay then, thanks.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Beulah.
It's interesting, eh? Anyhow, let me finish listening to this fella here.
You feel Beulah buy nice treats for those cats and them for the Christmas holiday?
Oh, you mean must buy nice for them cats and them?
Right.
Caribbean Soldier Centers, 19.263 miles above the speed limit. Yeah. Sometimes when you go that far above the speed limit, you have to go and take a class before you could come back. And you get points on your license too.
Yep.
In this country, for going that fast, you get points in your license too. Eh? Listen now, man.
That is not really going fast, but it crossed the speed limit, and you had to pay the consequence. And I still want to say too, some of these police officers that them had to be lenient and understanding. Sometimes the road clear, it had no vehicle on the road and all kind of thing, and a man take a little chance. Sometimes the police officers have to be
No, COP. You can't conveniently break the law and let them get away with it.
All right. Not for them thing, but for many others, they have to be lenient. Police officers, they have to be lenient too.
I could see maybe for
especially first offense and all these things.
No, I could see for a light bulb or something like that. You understand? But speeding,
it's supposed to have protection for first offenders, especially by breaking the law. You break the law, but not to say, well, look, endangering everybody's life and speeding. It must have COP, protection for first owners.
But COP,
it have laws in Trinidad and Tobago for first offenders.
But COP, your first offense might be only be the first time you get caught.
Well, yeah. Use the definition of a different part and throw me down right here.
That's the first time you get caught, right? Yeah. So it is your first offense. Go ahead, Tommy.
You can break the law purposely and sometimes without knowing you're breaking the law. For example, like you say, light bulb.
It have many citizens of this country don't even know that law passed still, drivers.
Yeah, because
many of them that don't watch the news and read the papers and be aware of what's going on in the country.
Sometimes you just don't know you're breaking the law.
No, but wait. No, Tommy. If your speed limit is 100 kilometers per hour.
Well, that you have to know. And you
look on your speedometer and it goes say 110. You know you're going above the speed limit?
Yeah.
That you have to know. But sometimes the speed limit may change from 100 to 60. And you don't know that it's 60 and you're still going 100.
Sometimes you're driving on the highway clear. The highway clear and you're not aware you're driving and you're going, but don't break the law. Look at your speed limit and change your ways. Yeah. Your nasty ways of driving. Look at the limit and change it. That's what the government trying to get you to do.
Correct. Let me take this call. Caller, welcome. Happy New Year.
Same to you and yours. God after lunch.
What about Tommy and COP?
I didn't say you and yours. Sorry.
No, you and yours can mean me and mine.
Well, you and yours, those the others who are in
the
platform.
Them is not yours.
Okay, I apologize, eh?
No. All right. Your apology accepted. Go ahead.
Not for the first time I'm saying this. COP, Happy New Year's. All right.
Same to you, my friend. Same to you.
And Tommy.
But just say Tommy.
You did say it.
Oh, okay.
You see, when you're listening with your left ear, it's pressure for me, you know. Pressure for me, you know. All right, good. So, Lord, I laws, eh? All right, and there will always be people. Setting laws.
Boss,
so
before you want 1 minute, I'll get you time. Before you continue, do I have to
get my injury time?
You will get your injury time. Before I continue, do I have to put my finger on the boo on us?
Listen, where's your age?
Oh God, I asked you that. Answer the question.
Well, I want to answer you. All right, I will answer the question this way.
Yeah.
You are over 21, and this is your platform. Nobody can tell you how to run your platform. They could make suggestions, but nobody can tell you how to run your platform. You want to chop me off now? You could do it now.
So I'm a hand on the
You understand?
Because
that's what they want Google to do when you call, you know.
Go ahead, I'm a finger.
And Google never used to do it.
Go ahead, I'm a finger.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right, so you go ahead. That's okay.
Yeah.
Because once I on is truth and relevance I dealing with.
Okay.
Right. So laws. You need laws. You must have laws. All right.
But
what you would hope is that the laws will be structured in such a way as if an innocent person will not get the penalty. For example, now I get speeding ticket already. All right, that's before COVID. I get ticket for parking already.
How much time do you get ticket for speeding? How much time do you get ticket for speeding?
Once.
Oh God, you sure about that?
Once. Yeah. I can't recall it happened more than once.
Oh,
I get ticket once that was they were doing some paving up by on the highway down by up in Maloney up there. And boy, that traffic dread, boy. You're crawling. So eventually when we reach out, boy, I just mash and going down the road, Next thing I see a man coming out in the middle of the road. So there's a madman coming out on the highway. And next thing when the man pop here, and then I realize, oh shams, police and pull me over, show me on the camera. And I said, show me a picture, in fact, of my number plate and show me the speed that I was going. I can't do nothing because guilty as charged. Go and pay my money. I ain't cost nobody. The only thing I'm disappointed with, boy, to go and pay that ticket. I went to Rima. For those who know where Rima Magistrate Court is, and the line quite down by the gas station for people who come to pay ticket.
Oh,
I leave.
So all them lawbreakers and them, a long line.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I could only speak for me.
But you was a lawbreaker too.
I could only speak for me.
Them. He's not talking the truth, sir.
You
he's not talking the truth. Go ahead. Gordon not speaking the truth.
Sir, I don't know why they are there.
You put them line and them Gordon on the phone.
If you go on a line, to pay a ticket, you think them on that ticket, you think them on that line to pay, not break a law?
He fooling you. He fooling you. That line have nothing to do with ticket. That have to do with transfer and inspection and thing.
I don't know what they were there for. Okay. I could only speak for me. I went to pay my ticket.
Okay. Well, you went in a wrong line. So, you don't know what you're doing license officer. Because you don't go in an inspection line to pay ticket. You don't go in a transfer line to pay a ticket.
Kunji, this was at the magistrate court in Arima. This was no licensing.
Well, PNM has always had the wrong thing taking place in Arima. Why didn't go Karani? Why didn't go Shogun answer?
Father, the country going how it going.
We had to go for the break. Finish that. We had to go for the break. Finish. We had to go for the break.
So I want to see that people look into the whole question of, you see, seatbelt. I feel that shouldn't be law at all. That is on me. If I want to drive stupidly and don't put on a belt in case I crash, leave that to me.
No.
So
I feel that. No.
Stop, Gordon.
Is something that you must adhere to.
A clock lens, a light not working. I feel those things could be law, but you could give the person time because sometimes it just happened. Less than an hour ago.
Yeah, we gotta go for the break.
So I believe that they could give the person time.
All right.
Yeah, man. Nice.
Bless.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Brooklyn, you have a minute. Hold on. You have a minute.
Stop, Gordon.
Brooklyn. All right. Folks, we're going to take that break. Let me play one voice note before we go for the break here. Hold on. I'm going to play a voice note here. I'm going to get this one.
Good afternoon.
Go ahead.
Mr. Washit, Uncle Tommy and COP. So, Mr. Washit, I don't know, I could be wrong, but on the ticket it marked 31 kilometers per hour, right? That's how much he break it by. Now, we don't know how much it was that he's supposed to be driving. Now, we see on the ticket that it marked the Solomon's Fochoy Highway. And most of the time, those signs on them, there's be like 100 kilometers per hour. And if it's that, then he was well driving over 131 kilometers per hour. He drag racing.
You see? Yeah.
That the bypass down on my side over here to hit South Park.
Yeah, and I want to make excuse for that. Anyway, let me finish this real quick here before we go for the break. Let me finish this.
You know what, in the rush and the stuff that was happening around the Christmas time, I didn't really pay too much mind, but I had to complain because I am a UNC supporter and I voted for the said government, and this is just, you know, the effects of change. But on a real, this can't be it, boy. Nah. Today, getting it personally firsthand. Again, I am all for understanding, okay, I was not driving under the speed limit of 100 kilometers per hour. But 4,500, I may be fortunate to happen to pay because guys, they're giving it by, I pay this by February. So what about the persons who may not be fortunate, to find that money? I mean, everybody working hard, and this is the type of oppression that, persons were trying to get out from. So, I mean, it is what it is. Big up Divine Connections Agency, our #1 marketing and advertising company. This week we putting out our Homes for All program. And might have to visit Island Finance. Something had to happen. 4,500 by so over 31 kilometers, over the speed limit of 31 kilometers, man. It is what it is, anyhow.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah.
I like he understand.
Yeah.
He understand.
I bet you next time he ain't going that, eh? He ain't going that next time. I bet you that. I bet you, right? Next time when he see that thing go at 101, he go shuttle back. Yeah.
You know what? In 24 hours, you know what citizens of Trinidad, the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, was fined in 24 hours? 285.
Okay, good. And the Prime Minister said, and we're going for the break. The Prime Minister said, if all you show that all you could reduce the amount of drunk driving, the amount of fatalities on the road, I will reduce the penalties. It is up to you as a citizen, Ulrich. Let me go for the break. We'll be right back. Stick on stage. It's Sunday Talk, Let's Talk Politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Walsheet, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. That's every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. Folks, stick on stage. We'll be right back after this. Don't go nowhere.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
We are back with you. It's Sunday Talk, Let's Talk Politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Walsheet, COP, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. That's every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. Don't forget, folks, whenever you join us, share the live. WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe, WZYE TV on YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444.
Also at 973-609-6509. That's 973
message
609-6509. Take the call.
Caller, welcome.
Thank you. So let me finish up my points here. So it means then that we who are driving, I think we just have to be a little more conscious. When we machine, that is one, and checking your lights, check the lens, check everything, because it have places the road ain't fixed, and it wouldn't be fixed by next week. And if you drop in a hole sometime, that could be the end of a light on your vehicle. All right? Or it have humps that don't have no kind of marking on it, and in night, and you going down the road and you hit that hump. Right? All these are things that I feel government should make mandatory. Hump should have some kind of white marking or yellow marking, so that, in the night where they don't have street lights and on, it's recognizable. Right? And these fines on them that go on so high, not plenty people will not be paying any of them, because it has to do with your consciousness. Your consciousness. So check your insurance, make sure you understand that a thing. And the most disappointing thing for me is that somebody tell me that the PNM was charging too much of people with these traffic fines, and they're going to reduce it. They're going to reduce it. Right? And they come and instead of reducing it, they double it in some cases. How am I supposed to think?
Thank you. Thank you, caller. Thank you. I'm going to put some voice notes here. Tommy. Brooklyn, welcome.
You have to again Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, COP viewers and listeners. You see
That's
them people are them who complaining about the amount they had to pay for the violations.
Yeah.
I want to ask them, what is the amount somebody should pay on your family members' lives on the roadway?
Yeah.
My question to you is, what is the amount when these guys speeding, driving drunk, lose control, run into your family car head on and kill your children and them? What is this song you could be singing on the radio? What is the price you want that person who may live to pay for a life of your loved ones? Oh, well, you can't say that then. 4,000 is too little bit. 4,000 is not enough. 2,000 a ticket is not enough. 10,000 is not enough. All of a sudden, Ms. Kamala Prasad Bissessa amount for the violations would not be enough. Why? Because your loved ones was in a car accident by a driver who's driving 30 miles over the speed limit. If we here in the US only drive 20 miles over the speed limit and we get catched twice, suspended license.
Correct is right.
Suspended license.
Yep.
After the first warning and we get catch again, it are no charge again, suspended license, because we need to obey and know how serious people's lives is, because there's not a price to pay for someone life, for your mother, your father, your child, your sister, your neighbor. There's no price limit on that. So you see, all you who call it all your nonsense this Sunday, all you go, I don't even like church, but all you go to church and ask Jesus to clean all your brain now, boy. You understand? Because it ain't making sense. We're seeing what happening. Lawlessness. People continue to drive crazy. People continue to drive with no insurance. If they run into you, they run all the car, they're gone. No money for you. And all you quarreling for that, boy. All you supporting that behavior.
Yep.
All you need to stop it, boy. Stop it. How you going?
Thank you. Yeah, all you need to stop it, man. And I want to play a song for you by Ras Commander. Tommy?
Yep.
Everyone has a price.
Yep.
Everyone has a price, folks. Every single individual has a price. Everybody has a price. You could put up for you all after.
Love to Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, COP, and everybody. Happy New Year to each and everyone out here. You
Same
know,
to you.
when as though the press conference with those reporters wasn't bad enough, you have some people on the chat here really disgusting and so disingenuous, right? Everything is about the poor. The poor help them get into office. The poor do this, the poor do that. And today, look what they're doing to the poor. What are they doing to the poor? One of the things that they did to the poor is strengthen the children's life fund, so that poor people, children who has to have operations, etc., wouldn't have to hold barbecue, manicure, curricure, whatever you they want to hold. Stop being so disingenuous. Because they increase the fines for breaking the law. Oh, it's poor people they're taking advantage of. Really? Then why is it always should try talking to poor people and tell them don't break the law? I guess the man who broke the law with the BMW and got the $10,000 ticket for going 31 kilometers over the speed limit, he was poor too. This nonsense, this what goggly goop or whatever it is, that they're talking about the poor and the poor and the poor. So because the poor help put them into office, right? The laws must be exempted for them.
Correct. Yep.
The poor children, sorry about that. Didn't the poor children got laptops? Didn't the poor got a drop in gas prices? You know, sometimes I wonder to all you, 9 months in office and all you want more than a miracle. All you took all what it is Rowley and them was doing all year with a smile. But today, all you want to nail this government to the court because they're trying, and all you know the circumstances, they came into office. But you see, ungratefulness is worse than witchcraft. Some are too ungrateful. is and all it. And the thing is, even the poor had to pay property tax. Didn't they take that away from us?
Yep.
We saw the poor man. We saw the poor man want to pay $80,000. His whole board house was valued at $80,000. Now, if that man was rich, he would have had a mansion like Paris. So you see, this what targeting the poor is a poor excuse for breaking the law. Thanks a lot, Wall Street.
Yeah, no, that I know excuse. I'm gonna play this next. Don't we have any voice note there?
Happy New Year, all the best.
No, so far no.
Family, the country by extension, and the world. I just want to put my little 2 cents in concerning the traffic business, the tickets. Well, you know, so my boys are gonna support what he's saying they do, but what I mean now by is the ticket pertaining to speed is speed. Once you break the law, right, you cross the speed. But when I say leniency with the ticket, like when I catch a man and you stop him and you see the mirror, the big mirror have a crack, and they say that it's $2,000. I mean, that kind of the officer, I feel, could let him know, hey, Mr. Mansi, well, if you understand what I'm saying, that actually gave him a $2,000 ticket for a crack mirror, you know. God forbid, CPEP, not CPEP, but somebody could now, a grass cutter man could now bring that yesterday, last, you know, as the case may be. So, you know, when we say leniency, we are meant to bend the law, but, you know, there are times you can caution, there are certain things, well, speed is speed, you understand? No headlight in the night, come, yeah, I understand. Them thing, unless you just get an accident and you go into the station or something like that, but I locked in and listening.
You know, I don't disagree. There is certain violations, like if you have a cracked bulb or your bulb ain't working, that they give you some leniency and say, all right, listen, you have 72 hours to change it. Show up at the precinct, right? And proof does that it fixed, you know, and you don't have to pay the fine. You might have to pay a service fee, but you don't have to pay the fine. I can understand that. I don't have a problem with that. But if you're speeding over the speed limit, I don't care if that is your first violation. Give them the full brunt of the law. Any drunk driving, right? You know what? You could tell me, listen, man, they're the first time I drinking and driving, you know. How I know that? I don't know that it's your first time. So you know what? I want to make it your last time. So you get the full brunt of the law. You see the violations that put other people's lives in jeopardy?
Wall Street, but if the evidence showing, that the police evidence showing that this is the first time, what other evidence you want to show a second time? He has no information of that.
Yeah, but it so no, but let me think about this.
Wait. Every time the police stop you in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, in every traffic laws, they take down your information and it is via our data. So if we was lenient with you today, you're supposed to have 2 brakes light, but one working and the next one not working. That would part leniency coming over there. All your information go down on our data, and the next traffic stop, we bounce you up on the next traffic stop or any other traffic stop. When them pull up your data, they will see, hey, you had a warden over here to fix that brakes light, and you didn't fix that brakes light, well, you pay the penalty.
All right, that makes sense. You know, we gave one
leniency in police operation, especially when they're dealing with the public and in traffic violation. It must have leniency. The police must be. You will have all them hypothetical words, but they must show leniency and discretion, because it's not no $500 again. We're talking about 4,000, 5,000, 10,000.
Yeah, but
so
COP,
leniency.
But COP, we cannot have leniency in drunk driving.
Well, the leniency showing, but what the Prime Minister say, if all you behave all yourself, we will drop the laws and we will drop the fines. So that would for the leniency is. All you just don't do it.
Yeah, but the point Anselm making is valid, because if you're endangering the life of another, you can't be lenient.
No,
yeah, but you cannot be endangering the life of another in a highway that have no vehicles.
No. What I mean, COP?
You might be endangering your life.
So you saying, COP, that if you are alone on the highway and the speed limit is 100 kilometers per hour, you could go 200 because there's no other cars.
No,
you could
not
break
200.
the law because there's no other cars on the highway.
We're not saying 200. We said the man was going 150.
130.
Yeah.
You saying it's okay to break the law if there's no other cars on the highway at the same time?
No, I am not saying that. I am saying leniency. If the man drunk, but if the man have wait. First offense, right? Because he named not a no data and thing. 5-10 years ago, they was keeping data. When they look at that data and they pull he up and they see he have no traffic offenses and thing. He have no sign of alcohol. He not smoking weed and driving. That which part the leniencies have. Hey, you're breaking the law over there. You're not supposed to be doing them thing. Leniency in policing and traffic laws. I am not just saying for breaking the limit, but leniency in traffic laws. We must see some kind of leniency and understanding in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago.
COP, yes, but you have to be specific. If you are driving and if you stop at DUI, right? Call us only calls. If you get a DUI, if you driving under the influence, and I pull you over, and I go into the database, I see what this fella clean, he had nothing, he had no brake light, he had no violation. You think I should have leniency on that person for him to go back and do the same thing again?
Well, that is which part leniency will not prevail. That is when you pay the penalty. But when you go up when you pull up the police data and you watch the name and you see, well, look, this man never had no traffic violation. He never driving with no one brakes light. Everything was up to mark. But he had traffic violation now. He wasn't going 200, but he was going 120. Let us educate him and advise him. That is the leniency. Sometimes it need those leniency. But if a driver coming down the road 120 and he have a beer in his hand and the police officers can smell alcohol on him or smell weed in the car or some kind of thing, that which part you pay the penalty. But it must have leniency in policing, in traffic violation. It must have that.
All right. Let me do this voice notes. I got plenty voice notes. Let me play this voice note.
And again, Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, COP, and to everybody out there. You know, it's amazing that, Gordon had to bring up how when she was opposition leader, when she said that it was too high. Of course, he has to bring it up, right? But the thing about it is, I wish he could play Stephen Rees live that he did with the fines and so. Yes, she said it. Yes, she said it. But when she seen now that the people continuously breaking the law for nonsense, what other choice does she have? What other choice? And the thing about it is, all you're talking about, they're doing nonsense. What is the nonsense? Because they want to stop lawbreakers? Well, then they should not bring the stand your ground for you to defend your own home. No, they should leave it as let it run like the Wild Wild West. Everything for all is a problem. But she did say, she know people is complaining. All they complain and do the right thing. Right? And she is going to drop it. Let us see how disciplined you all are. And stop making excuses for wrongdoing. Yeah, they want people in the States. They give them a first warning or whatever. Do we have that system down here? And how we supposed to know that you already won? Because you see, they get away with it once, they figure they're going to get away with it two times, 3 times. And nobody's going to do them anything. That is the excuse they're making. And as COP rightly said, how are we supposed to know this is your first time drinking and driving? Or you just blow out a bulb? Or some nonsense. Stop making excuses for wrongdoing. No wonder our children in schools are behaving in that manner. But some of all you who want to break the law now, ready to charge your parents when the children behaving bad. situational ethics at its finest and sanctimonious hypocrisy. Thanks a lot.
All right, let me place the next voice note here. We have plenty voice note this today for some reason. Let me see this one here. Let me see this one here.
Yeah, you are saying there are certain offenses. It have absolutely no leniency, you know. Yeah, as simple as no seatbelt. That is a no leniency, you understand? That is saving lives, seatbelt save lives. Drunken driving, that is no leniency. Driving without a permit, you understand? No leniency. Now, I don't know, but it happened to me in the past when I was a young fella. I ended up driving an emergency to the hospital without a permit. So I don't know. I mean, well, I had a sick in the vehicle. Somebody was sick in the vehicle. So, and was the owner of the vehicle, but the driver got sick. So I ended up driving the vehicle to the hospital. But nevertheless, that is still an offense. But you have to prove it, if you understand. Nevertheless, you can go to court and prove that. But I find that certain things is a no-no. You understand? Drunken driving, you know, look, you don't want to know if it's your first time, you don't want to know if it's the first time you catch it, the first time you do it, that have nothing to do with the scene. You understand? Because most of the people that die in accident die the first time. Trust me. All the come out the status bar, please, all the blocking off COP and not see on COP or rearrange the screen, please. Thank you. Not in the speed, not in the speed. COP are not supporting you. Once the meter say you break the law, you understand? We have to try to practice. Practice make perfect.
You know, I don't know, boy. All right, hold on, I'm gonna play some of these voice notes here.
Did I hear right or did I hear left? Seatbelt save life. Could I call back and explain how seatbelt save life, please?
What kind of dunceology is that, boy? But folks, we don't want to forget. What kind of dunceology is that, boy? Listen to this, yeah?
Fraud. Coming up next, fraud of the week.
Tommy and COP, I want to play these voice notes here.
No, God, now you're going to get fraud of the week. What you open your mouth for?
Oh, God.
God. Everybody gonna say God fraud of the week now.
Okay. Oh, God, man. Listen, my fraud of the week, folks. My fraud of the week is Gordon Dryden Ganga Chana Joe.
Fraud. Coming up next, fraud of the week.
It is simple, you know. I tell already PNM miseducation have done a job on them fellas and them, you know. A quick Google. Yes, seatbelt absolutely saves lives, being the single most effective way to prevent death and serious injury in a crime, reducing the risk of fatal injury by about 45 to 50% for front seat occupants, and significantly for rear passengers, preventing ejection and working with airbags to save tens of thousands of lives annually. Millions of deaths occur in crashes, with over half of fatalities in passenger vehicles involving unstrained occupants, highlighting seatbelts as critical life-saving technology. Lord have his mercy, boy.
And
Lord
we see them in Trinidad here. What they do have on their seatbelt?
Fraud. Coming up next, fraud of the week.
Yeah. How did I do that? Okay. All right, hold on.
Fraud. Coming up next, fraud of the week.
Folks, I want to tell you all this, eh? I am giving Tommy, take the points, eh? Can you put 5 for me next to Gordon Dryden Ganga Chana? Gordon Dry Jin Ganga Chana Joseph 6. No 6. For each one of them. Gordon, Ganga, Chana, Dry, Jin, Joseph. Put 6 next to his name. 6 next to his name. Oh God, Father, Lord Father, please put a hand. Let me get these voice notes here real quick. There are plenty. Hold on.
Giselle Salandi, I was driving a wrecker when Giselle Salandi died and crashed into the post by a clunger. I used to work recovery wrecker on the highway as our first responders to accident. And I see the results of many accidents that people who didn't have seatbelts, all in the road, all way before the accident. I don't understand what kind of clown you really is. By the way, something I write with you. I ain't supposed to be calling people name, but I have a real history of people that get in an accident and fly into the windscreen and where they could be saved by.
Boy,
Sorry for you.
You know, that is a special kind of bodies in Novocaine that fella get, you know. That is a special kind, you know. They don't give that bodies in Novocaine to no other person other than him. He have a virtual he have a virtual virus called the bodies in Novocaine. Virtual, eh? He could get. Oh my Lord, Lord Father. Oh no, let me play this other voice now. Hold on. Lord boy.
Good afternoon, Mr. Washington, Uncle Tommy and COP. Mr. Washington, I believe this ticket fine, it has less to do with the government introducing it. It's more about the police abuse. For years, they've been abusing the driving public. Some of them come with their problems at home, bring it on work. They just want to share a ticket like they're mad. Some of them living in your community, they don't like you. They're just waiting to see you to share a ticket, to get you a speeding ticket, right? And it's very difficult to go and contest those tickets on them because you don't want no proof. You just have to pay it. So all these things just take place and all when it comes to police abusing these ticket fines.
Now, I'm not going to disagree that. You know, I always use
You there?
Yeah. I'm sending this to this guy here. He's supposed to be in 3 minutes. Yeah. Hold on, eh? I all right, I'm gonna get this other voice note here. Hold on.
Wall Street. Brother Tommy, COP. Good afternoon, my brothers. Happy New Year to everyone that listening to this program right now. Well, the last time concerning this fee business with I and this radio, this program here, that was dealt with already. I'm shocked to see that still in the public domain because the Prime Minister, she ended up coming and make a statement after to clear up what we were arguing about that by decreasing it after a period of time. That was not said the same time when these fines was doubled on the people, right? So we out of that. We shouldn't be discussing that. But what I find is passing strange. We are playing political games. Yeah, we're playing games with issues. And when I say so, we don't want to be no political ostrich for no political party. I want you to listen to this. You see, when we only look at the lower end of the economic ladder to create an income or whatever you try to create for the state, I have no problem with that neither. But in this same world and in this same country and this same media house, I heard about various business people who have millions of dollars for the government and back tax and all these different things. We're supposed to make sure the government start pulling at these people to come up because the country is in need of this money. We heard about Mr. Inbert with this set of money. We in here about those set of money. I don't believe this country is going to play political ostrich with issues pertaining to a whole set of money while this government was in opposition and only looking at the lower end of the economic ladder to create something. We want good, strong wording on all those money. Good afternoon to Mr. Roberts and the people who know about the finance situation in this country more than I do. This is not no political game. I'm not going to be a part of the political ostrich of issues because of no political party. Good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. Locked on and listening.
You know, I think we're gonna have a designation here with respect to the Leaning Tower of Pizza. Yeah. Because we have some people who somehow they say they're supporting the UNC, but they like the Leaning Tower of Pizza. Anyway. Oh God. Hold on, eh? I have plenty voice notes. Let me see all right.
Thank you, Tommy and COP. You see,
Oh God. Hold on. Hold on, Brooklyn. Hold on. Oh God, boy. All the calls coming in. Caller, welcome. Where you calling us from?
Well, I'm calling from Trinidad.
What part of Trinidad, caller? Is this your first time?
Grandy. Yeah, first time, Grandy.
Grandy. Okay, Grandy. Welcome.
Well, first time I'm calling, but Grandy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to say that I have a granddaughter. She's 8 years. And when time for the election in talking, she said, Granny, we want a clean country. So we go and vote UNC. See, and when you look at it today, every decision that the UNC party is making for this country is to create a clean country.
Correct.
The crimes on the road is for the lawlessness to stop. I mean, I'm not a driver, but I just be on the road and I see the mad drivers on the road, the chances are taken. And the fees that our Prime Minister has put in place is to get people conscious of the wrong they're doing and start to put right.
Yep.
All the decisions that our UNC party is into is to make this place a clean place. They recognize what the PNM had been doing, and our Prime Minister now has come to make a change. And she is making a change in a positive way.
Yep.
Look at how we don't have no part with Trump and Maduro. No part of anything, Trinidad. But our Prime Minister concerned for our country in certain ways, and she stand up on certain things. She wasn't no war thing or nothing. And it's sure now. Time is telling and time is telling for the PNM and the propagandas. Time is telling for everybody how things really is. And the lies that the propagandas PNM try to put across the people to make them see things as how it not is. People are trying to get love in your heart. Going to God and look at the country and want the best for your country, Trinidad and Tobago. And when you feel that feeling, you wouldn't be criticizing. You'll be seen right in the things that they are doing. You understand? And you will stand up with your Prime Minister. You'll stand up with the UNC. All the ministers in the UNC is for the people. They care about the people, different to what we had before. You understand? And this is my contribution.
Sandy Grandy, don't go nowhere. Take this Sandy Grandy before you go.
Yep.
Sandy Grandy, as a first-time contributor, that was a splendiferous, tremendous, marvelous, wonderfulicious, splentacular, splentastic contribution. And don't be a stranger, Sandy Grandy. Thank you so much.
And also nation-building contribution.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. All the way from Sandy Grandy. All the way from Sandy Grandy.
And them is the kind of contribution we need.
Yeah. And then who we have next? Brooklyn. Brooklyn, go ahead.
Yes, Wall Street. I want to tell the people of Trinidad and Tobago, there is no way in this time, 2026, any police officer could stop you and victimize you and get you wrong ticket. Here why? The ticket might be 2,000, 4,000, 10,000, right? But there is dash cams for $300-400 TT. That as soon as you jump in a car and turn on your vehicle, the camera is recording every single thing. And I'm talking about recordings for months of recordings. There is no way you could say you don't have evidence of an officer not doing his job correctly and targeting you with dash cams valuing between $300 to $500 TT. Up here, you get them online on Amazon for $50 and the front and back, and it's recording. And the recordings is clean. It's recording conversations. It's recording every single thing. Before and after. You ain't have to take out your phone after a situation happened with you and our police to say, well, you didn't get it from the start.
as soon as you turn the key up, press your button, depending on the car you have, the camera automatically start recording through your whole drive. So people, stop thinking in the 80s and things. We have to if the fines is upgrading, we have to upgrade ourselves too. Take it upon ourselves to put things in place. So if we know there's police out there who will do wrong things, all you have to do is have the evidence, the video camera evidence will show before the police stop you, when the police stop you, why the police, when you ask the officer, why did you stop me, officer, why did you pull me over? Whatever he say at that time is going to be recorded for the court. And if you go to the court and he lie, and then you bring this evidence, case dismissed, no fine, the judge and everybody else will know, the public will know that officer have a problem. So people, don't think there is, and very rare a police will look in your car. He wouldn't even understand that you have cameras in your car. Because very rare, they just go in your car just like that. All they focus on is getting you bad ticket, some of them. So when they see a catch them getting them bad ticket and you have this camera, invest in the camera and don't try to get the fine. That's my message to all you. There's a way to do everything. Let's be smart. Let's share the message. The cameras and them is cheap. I have one in my vehicle. All right.
Thank you. Brooklyn, that's one of the, you see how other contributions make other contribution excellent? Yeah? I mean, my
Brooklyn is watch my programs and them, boy. Them auditors program and them, boy. Yeah, them are programs and them.
Yeah, Mighty K, we saw you in the background and all of a sudden you disappear. Try again. Yeah.
But Brooklyn, you could send one of that camera from a man. Yeah.
Hold on.
I go have the evidence.
You see what's going on now? God letting wisdom step into all your heart. You see all you're talking now, all in opposition with Anslim. I love that. It take a negative and a positive wire to make a light bulb light. Thank you. God opening all your eyes. Wisdom stepping in now.
No, it's because we stop reading your message. Alright, it's because we stop reading your message.
Alright. Hey, I don't know. Let me see what I don't know. Folks, give me a minute. I had to play this clip before.
Bless
give me a minute, folks. I had to play this clip before.
Mikey K is in the background right now. And Slim. Mikey K is in the background. No audio.
No, I ain't seen him. Hello?
Yeah, he's in there. He's in.
With only audio.
I ain't seen him though.
Okay, let me see if I can add him then. No, he's in. He's live. His microphone is off.
Michael, are you hearing us?
Let me see if I can turn his mic on.
No, I'm not seeing him though.
He's in the background. He's live.
Hold on.
Michael, unmute your mic.
I'm not seeing him though. I'm not seeing him at all.
And I'm seeing him. He's present in my. His mic is muted though. He needs to unmute it.
Mighty K, can you hear us?
Your mic's muted. Unmute your mic. Just go up to the microphone and unmute it.
Because I'm not seeing him at all.
Message him right there on Wall Street. Unmute your mic.
Let me see.
He's in the show right now.
Yeah, with only audio.
Hold on, let me tell him.
With no microphone.
So folks, we're trying to get the chairman of TTT.
Michael Kerr, you're in. Your mic is muted. Unmute your mic.
Okay. Unmute mic. Unmute mic. All right, I sent him a message because somehow I can't see him. I'm not seeing him. But anyway, you're going to take it for a minute. I'll give him a call, all right? Take it.
Yeah.
Michael, you're in. You're
Come on,
in.
Mighty K.
Michael Curry, you're in. See, Mike.
No,
Okay, let me
Tommy.
add you. Let
Tommy
me
and
add you
COP.
back.
Just go ahead. I'll give him a call. All right?
All right.
Just go ahead. I'll give
All
him a
right.
call.
All right. Uncle Tommy.
Yes.
The citizens of this country just have to obey the traffic laws, and everything will be all right.
They have to obey more laws than the traffic laws.
Yes,
Because well, let me tell you something. When I think about this new year and the amount of noise that was made, people they weren't listening to the request to cut down on the noise.
I also wait for the day to reach for that to ban all the fireworks and them totally.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, wait for that day to reach. Distress my animals and them.
But
Look, I see my TK, man. Look, I see my big brother, man. Big brother, man.
Turn your mic off. Turn your mic on.
And radio, man.
Yes, guys. Yeah, I the mic was off. I know. I was preparing. Yes. Can you hear me now?
Welcome. We can hear you.
All right.
Happy New Year, my brother.
Professor. Tommy, how are you?
You're not accustomed to this 21st century video thing. Is that what it is?
I'm not accustomed to these liberals being up so early on a Sunday. Hey, COP, all the best to you. Tommy, all the best to you. And Professor,
same to you.
All the best to you three gentlemen. All the best for 2026 and beyond. I wish nothing but great health and financial prosperity for your entire team as well as your families.
Same to you, my friend.
Thank you.
So I accept that 100%.
So Michael Kerr, we want to say
sir.
Thank you so much for joining us. It's really a pleasure that you are able to join us here today.
It's my pleasure as well. Yes.
And let me see this here.
Okay. Congratulations on your appointment as the chairperson of that board at TTT.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So what am I calling you? Am I calling you Michael Kerr? Am I calling you what am I calling you?
Well, you're not calling me collect, which is good. Mike is fine. Mike is fine. Don't worry. Mike is
all right. So we're gonna call you Mike. Mike, how you going?
I'm all right.
So the big thing that many people want to know is about this Fair Play program that was Fair Play campaign that was launched for Carnival 2026. Tell us a little bit about this Fair Play program. So it's talking about the cultural mafia. It has something to do with what is the cultural mafia, by the way?
Well, first of all, it's not just for Carnival. As long as the board is there and it's chaired by myself and a great team of people who are committed and dedicated to making positive change, that would be a policy throughout the year. Because definitely we don't want to be supporting the fact that our music has to go through that entire stage, when it goes back to the embryonic stage in October, and then it has to be released and what have you. No, throughout the entire year, we want to keep this policy where there's fair play. Now, as far as the mafia, basically any group of individuals who believe that is their God-given right to say who makes it and who doesn't, to say that this one possesses talent while the others don't have what it takes. And of course, that only serves their interests. At the end of the day, who is to say who has talent and who doesn't? Well, I think the people, because TTT belongs to the people. Those are taxpayers' funds that are being used. And if the snow cone man is coming down Marval Road and he has a CD or a song, by all rights, he should have it played on the station. And that's what it's all about. It's not about people who believe that, listen, this song isn't good or that song. And then after the season, you hear people say, I didn't hear this song. This is a nice song. Yeah, well, if you want to say somebody doesn't have what it takes, at least give them the opportunity to be heard and let the people tell you exactly. Because again,
it belongs to the people. And I want to make that clear. The culture of Trinidad and Tobago belongs to the people of Trinidad and Tobago.
So, Mike, have you had any blowback from artists regarding the fair play program? Have you had any blowback? People saying, what you coming with this fair play program now? We always had fair play program. I mean, what kind of thing you coming with now?
Well, 90% of it has been good, positive. People thankful for the fact that finally people are recognizing, and I'm not saying that we're not the first, people have recognized this before, but what we're hearing is some individuals who will say, well, nah, I don't like that. I find that, that's not making sense because there's no such thing as cultural suppression. There's no such thing as a cultural mafia. Well, sometimes you have to check and see where these voices are coming from. And these may be people, of course, who have been, benefiting from the fact that a selected few has been pushed forward. And I want to make this clear. At no point in time has Marshall Montano or Bungie Garlin or anybody that we view as our top line performers said anything negative about having fair play or having things divided across the board. I mean, these gentlemen know that they're not getting younger, and in entertainment, you always want to make sure that there's talent there that you can actually use that's going to benefit your performance as well. So these gentlemen have no problem with this. They have reached out to many artists. They have helped. They have assisted them in their careers. But there are individuals who, for economic reasons, I believe, would have a problem with this because it's hitting them where it hurts the most, and that would be in their pocket. There's always somebody benefiting from exploitation. So, that's, but all in all, it has been positive.
Tommy and COP?
Now, Mike, I've always said that the media in Trinidad hasn't been too user-friendly to local talent as a whole. And I have thought about ideas or methods to be put in place to make or to force their hands. I'm saying that if we somehow incentivize their leaning or their focus on local talent, we wouldn't have to wait only for the season to hear some of the good music and good work that's being done. It will be exposed throughout the year. And when I say incentivize, I mean we put a system in place that where we would give preference to the media that focuses on local versus foreign talent. And we'll also give awards, or should I say have a plan in place to reward artists who get the most requests for their material. But we do it based on the year-round exposure versus just for Carnival. What say you?
Well, I agree with the fact that it's needed all year round, not just for the season. And I say this in the sense that, listen, all that we have to offer as a people, as our culture, is bigger than any one event. And I'll say it right here on your program. Panorama has outgrown, Pan has outgrown Panorama.
Absolutely.
That shouldn't just be the premier event. Soca, different categories, whether it be power, whether it be groovy, that has outgrown the carnival season. And so yes, the incentives need to be there, but as well as I think more needs to be done as far as the development stage of it. People having an idea of the business and what have you. My thing is that there shouldn't be this level of pettiness. There shouldn't be this
culture within the culture which seems to tear down somebody else, when in fact that once one individual grows within the culture and makes it prime, it benefits everyone, every stakeholder that's part and parcel of the culture. My thing is dealing with the pettiness of it and letting people know that that's not going to work. You can't tell me that a DJ had a falling out with an artist and you refuse to play the artist's music. That's not for you. Again, you could do that in a private enterprise, but not at a state enterprise. If you have a problem with that individual, go up in the savannah, rent a boxing ring, and you all trash it out. But there are times and places for that. And I think we need to put that in the right perspective. If you're a DJ and you're singing, you're an artist as well, it is not for you to come and just market yourself on your shift. I don't need to hear your song being played 10 and 15 times on your shift. If your song is so good, let somebody from another shift play it. Let them appreciate it as well, because they're getting positive feedback. And all of these things is to break that attitude, that whole culture that we have, that, is always a fight down. And I think we have to start somewhere.
So, COP?
Yeah. Good afternoon to you, Mighty K.
Good afternoon to you, COP.
I believe you will make Trinidad and Tobago proud, especially in the position you hold in TTT. I believe that you're going to make us proud and take 10 out of 10 for your appointment. I support your appointment 100%.
Thank you.
But what does fair play mean in practical terms for artists, band, promoters, judges, and broadcasters?
Well, it gives an opportunity. That's the first thing. It gives an opportunity. It also gives us the power that is back to the people to demand accountability and transparency. Not because an artist hasn't been there at the forefront for the last 2 years doesn't mean that he or she isn't giving such a performance that shouldn't be rewarded, whether it be first place or whatever. Just don't bring them through because you want to make up numbers. The time for that needs to stop. You have to start awarding people based on their effort, consistency, bringing out the best that they have to offer. And I think that is to hold these judges and these promoters accountable, because some promoters will tell you, well, if I hire this one, my party may not sell up. That's not true. That's not true at all. As a matter of fact, that same individual that you overlook, that old saying, the cornerstone that the mason refused, becomes the strongest. That same performer who's asking and begging and pleading for that opportunity, just that chance for people to hear me. Hey, that may be the best artist that gives you the best performance on that given night. So my thing is an opportunity. That's all. Just shed some light on these aspiring artists.
Take 10 out of 10 for that question. What specific problem or failure prompted fair play?
Well, I think it goes back to the communities. And I think a lot of people don't add the life story onto the music of these young aspiring artists. Listen, like I said in my interview, in the United States, there's a very slim chance of a high school student making it to college and then making it into the NFL. But all their dreams and aspirations and everything that they want, whether to buy a house for their mother or whatever, is riding on that. When these young people sit down and they pen a song, they're thinking about a way out of perhaps an economic situation that is not favorable for them and their family. They're thinking about being able to travel, being able to tour, being able to go to places that they never even dreamed of going. So everything is riding on that. And if you take it and you just shelf it for no justification, no logical reason, why would you want to destroy somebody and shatter what they believe that they can ride to become something different and better? Why? There are too many artists, too many people, and the stories behind that are never told, that have been shelved, that have been a victim of the cultural suppression, and they've never recovered from it. And that's sad.
So Mikey, it's kind of important, right? When we have programs like this, especially new programs, and how you will measure, whether the fair play program actually worked and if the results will be made to the public regarding the fair play program.
Well, we are transparent. We will definitely make those results. But I think best of all is the testimonies that we expect to get from it. And we're starting to get it already, where you have artists who are posting and saying, listen, I heard my song played.
Right.
Somebody sent me something, say, I heard my song play for the first time in the 3.5 years that I've been recording music. I heard it play today on Next 99.1 FM.
Yeah.
Somebody called me and they're more surprised. They sent me and say, are you the chairman? Well, chairman, let me thank you because I penned a song, I produced it, I paid, I went to the studio, and I heard something that I sang being played on the radio for the first time. And I've been singing for the last 3.5 years. I mean,
wow,
that alone tells you something, man. You know,
interesting.
I also
go ahead.
I also see a lady do a YouTube program with tears in she eye, applauding you for that fair play program that you bring out. She say for years she try all kind of things. She sell, she took car, she sell house items and all them things, and just DJs not playing the music, and she just was under pressure. Tears run out she eye, and applaud you for that initiative that you bring in there. Fair play.
and those are real stories. When you have people add up, okay, this guy's been singing for 3.5 years. Let's say the average $8,000, right? So that's close to maybe 25,000 grand he has spent, or more, of course, over 3.5 years. And to have his song played after so long, these people spend money, good money, good money. My thing as well is that I think producers, that whole run-of-the-mill kind of process where you pay and you just come in and I think you have a right to tell artists, look, listen, let's tweak it, let's take it this way, let's take it that way, let's try something different. There's nothing wrong with constructive criticism, and I think our artists sometimes may be a bit sensitive because you have to understand this is their passion and they're putting out something and they're putting out their best. But at times one has to also be humble enough to take some advice and say, all right, let me try it this way then, if you say so. But that's a whole lot better than blanking it outright and saying it's no good. I mean, come on.
It come like you give them the opportunity for a fair play.
Yeah.
If it's good at play.
Yeah.
If it's not good, you get a fair play. Go back and do your homework.
Yeah, because I would be asking producers. They're listening. They understand. They're part of fair play. And I want to hear, all right, this artist was played. What was the problem? What was the issue? And if we want to reach back out to the artist and say, look, the producer said your music was good. However, if you were to do this and make some changes, perhaps in next season, but we're waiting for you. Next season, God willing, come again, but take some constructive criticism. And I think that will go a long way. And also promoters, Randy Glasgow is part of fair play. And I'm holding Randy to that too. Randy, I'm these young artists, people are calling for their songs. Why are they not in your fets? And he has to justify and tell us why.
Correct. Yeah.
He has to.
Yeah. It's not just TTT, but it's also the other avenues.
That's right.
With these promoters as well. And my TK, it's interesting, right? And I know you only have a few minutes left. This is the first innovative idea that has come out of TTT in the past
10 years.
the past 10 years. So you should take a round of applause. As a matter of fact, let me give you a quick round of applause, my TK, right?
Mike. Wall Street, your mic's muted.
Yeah, my mic got muted. Sorry about that. So innovation is something significantly important. And we can already see that TTT is taking, and creating innovative ideas for the people of Trinidad and Tobago. And, you really have to be complimented for that.
Yeah. Well, as I said, gentlemen, these are taxpayers' money. And the people who are listening and the people who are viewing TTT should see that as a reflection of themselves. These are people, whether it doesn't matter what walks of life, whether you're a garbage collector, whether you're a lawyer, whether you're a teacher, there has to be something there that connects with you. I mean, tomorrow we're starting the new lineup on Talk City.
Of course, the ground report will kick things off. Then you'll have Stefan and Mr. X coming in. And then after that, you'll have a young man who is disabled. He's going to come in and talk under the heading, of course, We Are Not Invisible. I can't remember the show offhand, but it's Roland Stewart. And he's in a wheelchair. And people must understand that what they start to listen to, what they see, must reflect our broader society. And I think that's important.
Mikey, before you go, one question from the chat. The person says, Mr. Florida said, Mr. Anselm, question to Mikey. Ask him if there will be any programs to show the talents of young people, be it poetry, music, and dance, stuff like that on TTT channel.
Yes, there will be. Yes.
All right. So
You
there
can tell
you
him,
have
yes, there will be. There are a lot of programs. As a matter of fact, before I go, when they told me that we are going to do the pavement line at the TTT car park, 3 times for the season, I said, but why are we at the same venue for the 3 times? I said, if we have to offer something to Trinidad and Tobago, we need to be out there in the communities, making sure that we interact with these people. Too many times people will tell you, I didn't know that was going on. I didn't know it was, well, because you're not connecting with them. So we will be in Mayaro, we'll be in Siparia, we will be in Maruga, Tableland. We will have a combined pavement line with Couva South, Couva North. We'll have a combined pavement line in the East-West corridor with St. Augustine, St. Joseph, and Tunapuna. And, of course, everything will climax right back home on Marval Road at TTT. So those young artists, I'm trying to give them, myself and the rest of the board, as much opportunities, as much exposure, as much spotlight as ever. So they are going to be part of all the pavement lines in the caravan. So it is the next 99.1 FM Carnival pavement line caravan. So the caravan is going to be rolling in your area. Please be a part of it. I wish the season was longer, but hopefully next year we'll have more places and we'll come out and interact with you.
Well, Mighty K, I want to say thank you so very kindly for giving us this opportunity here. It doesn't seem like, we know that under your chairmanship, TTT is off and running, and I know if you could run around the savannah, but I know. but TTT is off and running. Any closing words before you go?
Hey, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for having me on, and you guys are doing a wonderful job. I want to say especially hats off to Mr. COP. He has come a long way, and Professor, you were able to assist him, groom him, and I don't know, you should be working in a funeral home, because you know how to put it together at the end of it all. So you did a good job, and Tommy is there. Tommy has to have that policy. Tommy, don't answer the phone on your side, please. Don't answer the phone on your side.
Okay.
They say when they call Tommy, die when the mischief does start, So, Tommy, unplug that phone, my brother. Unplug it.
Will do. I'll take advice. And thank you so very much. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. Guys, have a good one. Keep up the good work, and we'll be talking again.
Thank you so much,
Mighty K. Stay blessed, do the good work, and we are proud of you. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Take care. Yeah. So there we have it, folks. There we have it. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we have with us the TTT chairman. And don't forget, folks, Ms. Santa Cruz is also on the board of TTT as well. So we have 2 members at the board.
I tell my stay here for half an hour or hour.
Huh?
Santa Cruz, can I tell my ticket? Stay with them for an hour.
The man say busy.
Stay with me like he eat a chicken sandwich. 5 minutes.
If he busy, we gotta respect his busyness.
Well, all right, my ticket.
It's fair play, no? It's fair play, no? It's not fair and play.
50% fair. That was 100% fair play. My ticket next time for big program like this, stay a little more time. But I love you. I respect you and admire
you. You go fix that up. You go organize that. Yeah. So, folks, we're going to take that break, and we'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. The most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey. The most influential name in Caribbean radio. WZYE 95.9 FM.
We are back with It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Sunday and COP. We come to you every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. That's every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. Don't forget, folks, whenever you join us, share the live, WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe, WZYE TV on YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444.
Also at 973-609-6509. 973-609-6509.
So let's go to this quick message from the Prime Minister. This was the message of the Prime Minister.
A message from the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, Kamla Prasad-Besessar. Trinidad and Tobago looks forward to renewed cooperation and the strengthening of our long-standing friendship with the people of Venezuela in the coming years. May God guide and protect them as they transition away from years of oppression and dictatorship onto a new pathway towards democracy, justice, and prosperity.
You know, it's interesting, right? The Prime Minister never took a side, any side on this situation here with respect to what happened in Venezuela. All the Prime Minister kept saying her support for her number one trade partner. Let me take this call. Caller, welcome. Alistair, welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon and good happy new year to you again, Professor Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, and
man,
and COP.
Yeah, man.
And to all the rest of the family of the station.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I listened to Mikey K just now there.
Yeah.
And I believe you should have given that gentleman a double encore.
Yeah.
For the wonderful job that he's doing.
Yeah.
The station.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me start now with the violation and the tax. Now the PNM, I have to hand it to them. They put everything in one, that everything raised. And I saw you have a clip where a gentleman said that he didn't vote for that. But I don't believe him, I don't believe that he voted for the UNC. He just saying that. But a violation, Professor, is not tax. If you do wrong, right, every action have consequences.
Correct.
Now, if I am on the road driving, I don't leave home without my insurance and my driving permit. Right? And if there's a fine for that, I have to pay. Now I have been driving for half a century on the road.
Yeah.
Right? I have been fined twice. Seatbelt and for ID lights. Okay?
Right.
No, seen about it because, to be honest, I was wrong. I didn't have on my seatbelt when I started the vehicle. Now, as soon as you sit behind a vehicle, you're supposed to put on your seatbelt. But if you sit behind your vehicle and you start and you're driving over and then put your seatbelt, you will be charged. Right? That's the law. It is the law. So when people having a problem and they're making all the different excuses about the fine is too high, is a lot of nonsense. Because I was going to suggest something to you. I know a lot of people on the chat might be vexed with me. But I want to suggest to them that if they want to get illegal firearm off the streets, anybody caught with a firearm, the fine should be $1 million. An illegal firearm, that is, or 50 years in jail. Right? and you see how many people will not try to be caught, right? Because they know that that fine is too high, and 50 years in jail, right? That is too high. So another thing they could do also, give them a gun amnesty, a time to come in with these illegal firearms, and then implement these kind of laws. And you'll see a reduction in firearm and killings. Right, gentlemen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tommy, you have any notes here?
Yes, I have a voicemail.
Go ahead, you can play.
Let's see.
I totally agree with Brooklyn. Totally agree with Brooklyn. And not everybody had the money to purchase that Brooklyn. We are not real pressure in Trinidad.
The Leaning Tower of Pizza, boy. All right. I had to change your name on my thing to the Leaning Tower of Pizza. Go ahead, Tommy.
Yeah, he sent me a headline that says "Oil over democracy."
An interesting piece of article, man.
Let's take this phone call.
Go ahead.
Interesting piece of article, man. Yeah, could read after.
Follow you live.
Good day, Uncle Tom.
Good day, sir.
Professor Ward, COP. You hear me, Uncle Tom?
Nice and clear.
Yeah. I want to say, light will always conquer darkness. And this is a kind of message for all the PNMites. We were wishing we so bad that all now so we supposed to be hiding in bunker and bomb up all. They live in this. And Kamala Prasad says, who God bless, they say no man curse. Because if you notice something, well, and Uncle Tom, the little drama we're born there with Maduro and that. You notice the PNMites and them quiet. The destruction that they was looking out for just to get back in power. They rather the country mash up just to get back in power. You notice they're quiet. I want to hear about them. I want to hear from them. Have a good day, fellas.
Thank you.
Thank you. You do the same.
Let me play his voice.
Good afternoon and a blessed 2026 to Mr. Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, Mr. COP, and everyone of KZYE TV. I want you all to listen to what I'm about to play for you.
What is that?
To those asking what that sound is, it's the Venezuelan people rejoicing in happiness now that Nicolas Maduro has been captured by the U.S. armed forces. I congratulate and thank them for that. Well done. 2026 has begun on a good note, so let's keep it that way. Maybe I should come and get Gordon dry gin and put him in a cell next to Maduro. Just say the word, Mr. Wall Street, and I will have boots on the ground to capture your boo dunce donkey champion and lock him away for a long, long time. Anyway, gentlemen, have yourself a great show, and I will wait to hear Gordon getting all his boos in 2026.
Oh boy.
Folks, don't forget it. The
Fraud coming up next. Fraud of the week.
So Tommy, COP, who's your fraud of the week?
Gordon, Jaijan, Kangachana, Joseph.
All right. Okay. Tommy, who's your fraud of the week?
I haven't decided yet. Before the show is out, I'll decide.
All right. So folks, put your fraud of the week in the chat. Fraud of the week in the chat. Put your fraud of the week. Call with your voice notes. Fraud of the week. Call with your voice notes.
And good evening to Trini Donald Trump.
Yeah, good evening to
We'll
Trini.
really like you to pay Gordon Jaijan a visit.
PNM party says, Wall Street, you're wrong as hell. What do you know about TTT? PNM party I know more about TTT than you. PNM party, put in the chat, one innovative program in the last 10 years under the PNM that they had on TTT. One. I ain't asking for two. I ain't asking for 1.5. One I want you to put. Just put one. One PNM party. And yeah.
So what my DK doing there? You can remember for years we hear about the soca mafia.
Correct.
For years we hear about soca mafia.
Correct.
What he doing over there is breaking that mafia.
Yeah.
And saying, hey, all you spend years. Now let me give the future of the artists and them the opportunity to go forward. Let them get airplay.
And look, listen to PNM party. Stroking of our ego. Great job. We don't have to stroke no ego, PNM party. We have to speak truth to power. So we're waiting for your post. One innovative idea under your party, the PNM, that they had in the last 10 years on Trinidad and Tobago television. One. Just one. Give me one. Right? We're looking for one. That is all we're looking for from you.
The UNC government, with the people them they put in charge of different ministries and board and thing, they breaking all the wrongdoings. They mashing up all the wrongdoings. I give my ticket 10 out of 10 for that. Fair play.
Full 100. You get full marks.
Yeah.
And listen to this. You know what make it even more, boy? In 9 to 10 months, look at the innovative idea already coming out from TTT. And it's not even a year yet. Think about it. But as smooth, I don't understand.
We will see a better future. We will see a better future. The young artists and them will get better opportunity.
And COP, you are correct. Even Brooklyn might get opportunity to get a little fair play with his song.
And I rate Brooklyn song 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
You gave him a 10?
Yeah, I gave him 10 out of 10 for that song.
All right. Why did game? I don't remember why I gave him. Why gave him a 7?
Yeah, you gave him a 7.
Yeah, lucky 7. I gave him a 7. You get anyway. Smooth says Wall Street. I can drive and still my foot at 100 and not cross it up or down with police behind me. I speed up to move to the left. If I get charged for 5 kilometers over 100 kilometers, you think that is justifiable? Smooth, come on now, man. You think if you speed up, COP, I on the highway in Trinidad and I see men passing police car,
Yep.
I see drivers flying past. I say, well, wait. What are they going under the speed limit? Them passing,
It's under Rowley and Sinanana bring out them speed gun on them. And when them start to operate that speed gun and hit people them ticket on them, Gordon Joseph and them wasn't asking them stupid question. No. Nobody wasn't asking them stupid question. No one asking
them.
The only difference in that is the fee double up. And if you don't want it to be double up, just don't cross the 100. That's the only difference.
It's simple enough. It's indifficult. Semantic 62 says, guys, anyone saw Anthony Ford for the new year? I haven't seen him lately on any of the chats. I think as Anthony Ford without the E. I think I saw him somewhere, Hajra Ali says, a driver never drives for them. We are driving for the other person on the road too. A driver always have to anticipate what the other vehicle operator's next move. And Hajra, you are absolutely correct. You are 100% correct. You're not driving for yourself, because you have to anticipate what that other person is going to do. As Smooth says, where is the police officer discretion? Are you working for 4K a month? So, Mr. Intellectual, hold on. So all of a sudden, I have to now go into your brain and figure out how much money you make in a month. Before you break the law, figure out how much money you make in a month. And if you break the law, if you're going to be able to afford it, that is not difficult. That is no rocket science. How difficult is that?
That managing your priorities in life.
Yes. Smooth. That ain't making no sense. So if you know you will get fined for 4,000, all right, you know what is like COP? It's like you having a mortgage for 5,000 and you only working for $2,000 a month. How that making any sense?
And you're still breaking the law. You're still going 120.
Right. And you're going to break the law too.
Yeah.
Manage
your affairs. Manage your affairs.
Sorry, that ain't making no sense. That ain't making sense. Mr. Intellectual, welcome.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Let me extend
Good afternoon to you,
Mr. Blessings as you all enter into 2026.
Thank you.
Uncle T, COP, you, Professor, and everybody on the chat.
Thank you very much.
Now,
thank you.
I feel kind of how when I turn on my phone and I see this program going on already and coming late. Yeah, the news conference and thing. I get caught up in a piece of something that I was doing, so it threw my mind off a little bit.
Okay.
So I just want to settle my mind off of that. Let me just make a suggestion to Mr. Maloney and all them PNMites and them who feel that this traffic thing too draconian, right? I have a nice way for them to get back at the UNC. You understand? If all they hate the UNC so much, here what to do? All they don't want them make no money and all they want to suffer them, obey the law. Don't break none of the traffic rules on them.
Correct is right.
And ensure that the police and them can't charge all them nothing. So they ain't getting nothing from all them. That is all they have to do, you know. Anybody who don't like what the government doing, just don't break the law. And all they have to pay nothing.
Yep.
That is all.
That is it. That is it.
Now I just want to say something before I leave. If anybody conscious about the fourth estate and what the role and function is, I saw today some angry set of journalists. What they're angry about, God alone knows what. And the kind of question and the tone of voice that they was using was rather disrespectful. And I think Mr. Sobers and Mr. David Lee was rather passive in dealing with them. I could say kudos to them for their discipline, but if it was me, I would have put them in the place. You don't talk to me like that. If I was one of them, answering them question, and I will ask them who you feel you're talking to. If you want to ask me a question, be a little more disciplined. They don't care. You know, they want to never ask the Penelope because they don't question them like that. She and Rowley and the rest of them. They don't question them like that. But you come to question the UNC and want to know everybody's business. Listen, these people are really sick, and it's about time we start boycotting every single one of them news media. Every single one of them. All UNC supporters and anybody who care about the fourth estate, shut them down. Lock them up. Don't support none of them. It's about time they learn a lesson.
Yeah.
Have a blessed evening, gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Anthony Ford, let me keep it clean as far as party read is concerned, right? Let me keep it clean. Keep it clean. All right?
I support this last caller 100%. You know. The government have to stop taking media from CNC3, and I call in the name and thing, the fourth estate. Stop taking interview with them. When they ask questions, just turn your back and do what Donald Trump does do. Not you, this one over here. Do what Donald Trump does do. Because them not doing media for we to benefit.
You know, but COP had to tell you the truth, eh? That is not the makeup of Kamala Prasad.
No, it's not the makeup of the ministers.
Rowley? would have done that. And Rowley would have walked out a press conference before them fellas. But that is not, that is just not her makeup. That is just not.
Those ministers and them had to tell the Fourth Estate Franco meant, you're not working on behalf of us. You're working on behalf of an organization and not the citizens of this country. We must tell them that. The ministers are not working for themselves. They're working on behalf of us. And what we saying, all they have to do, tell the media you don't want no interview from them. Come by WZYE. We are all the questions asked, so let us support all your agenda.
Well, listen. Patty say, Wall Street, you lie. What I lie about? The innovative ideas that at TTT. But Patty, you can type in one innovative idea. If you don't know, or you don't know if they had, right? Ask Gordon Janjin Gangachana Joseph, right? You can ask him. You can ask Stevie, right? You can text one of your other text pastor with the internet search engine and ask him one innovative idea that TTT had. Yeah? Yeah? Or let's stop the name calling in the chat, yeah?
Yeah, let's stop that.
Or let's stop that. Seriously. Stop the name calling. All right? You know, all you know we don't
Respect
accept
each other. Respect each other. The fact remains is have the village family and respect each other in each other.
Yeah.
Find innovative words.
Yeah.
To put in rather than disrespectful words.
Yeah. Listen to Patty. Wall Street, I'm not answering you because you don't be honest or fair.
I can take that. I can take them sarcastic behavior. But otherwise.
Yeah. She said I'm not honest or fair, to me. If I'm not honest, list one innovative idea. You Patty. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to
Patty, you just be honest when coming with the PNM. You just be honest when coming with the PNM. You keep a blind eye for 10 years and watch the destruction take place. Now you want to be transparent and be honest.
Only one Caribbean leader answered. An editorial by Professor Wall Street. In the defining geopolitical.
Who playing that?
It's by accident it came up. I don't know how the hell it came up.
Okay. I see you do a editorial Wall Street and your prime minister give the award of the year. The award of the year.
Yeah.
I think that's something that we should play over here for these listeners and them to view, you know. That is not something that's so. That is something that should be for the general public, you know. I think you should show that, you know.
All right. I'm gonna play the whole
Your
thing.
words is inspiring and encouraging, and the population should listen to that.
All right, let me play that. That's a good idea right there. Because it'll be so much I just forget to be honest with you. So folks, here it is. COP remind me. So the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago was named WZYE Trinidad and Tobago 2025 personally. I want to ask all you a question. Did anyone of the Fourth Estate have a person of the year in Trinidad and Tobago? Did anybody see anyone that they name a person of the year?
Now, all they do is interview Penny. And tell she Happy New Year.
Somewhere I saw somewhere where Mr. Javelin, what's his name again? Keyshawn Walcott was given something.
Nah, he became Athlete of the Year. He was the Tobago Olympic Committee Athlete of the Year.
Yeah. That the government applaud them and reward them.
Yeah, that's Athlete of the Year. I think that's
Penny do nothing like that. Penny do nothing like that. She even tell the people them Happy New Year.
Yeah. So take a listen to this.
WZYE names Prime Minister Kamala Persad-Bissessar Trinidad and Tobago's 2025 Person of the Year. WZYE management and staff are proud to announce that the Honorable Kamla Persad-Bissessar, Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, has been named WZYE Trinidad and Tobago's 2025 Person of the Year. This spectacular recognition celebrates a leader whose tremendous impact on our nation in just 8 months has been nothing short of fantabulous, delivering on campaign promises, restoring effective governance, and demonstrating the kind of leadership Trinidad and Tobago desperately needed after a decade of decline. Prime Minister Persad-Bissessar's 2025 achievements extend beyond our shores. She received the 2025 Caribbean Global People's Choice Leader Award, determined by a public vote recognizing her leadership among 58 regional figures. The award was presented in London in September 2025 while she was at the UN. This fantastic international recognition highlights her public service and deep connection with citizens. She accepted it virtually, emphasizing that leadership is a duty to serve and uplift vulnerable communities, a principle she has demonstrated consistently throughout her governance. From reducing crime by 47% to reviving the energy sector, from opening the Couva Children's Hospital to delivering promised wage increases, from managing complex international relationships to reforming dysfunctional institutions. Prime Minister Persad-Bissessar's 2025 performance represents transformation of Trinidad and Tobago's trajectory from decline to progress, from despair to hope, from lawlessness to restoration of order. WZYE's decision to honor Prime Minister Persad-Bissessar as our 2025 Person of the Year reflects both her documented achievements and her embodiment of leadership qualities Trinidad and Tobago requires. Honesty about challenges, commitment to solutions, courage to make difficult decisions, and unwavering focus on citizens' well-being rather than political expediency. Here are 10 reasons why Prime Minister Kamla Persad-Bissessar earned a splendiferous recognition as WZYE's 2025 Person of the Year. 1. Splendiferous crime reduction, 47% decrease in serious crimes. Prime Minister Persad-Bissessar's most impressive 2025 achievement, reducing serious crime by 47% and improving detection rates by 33% in just 8 months. Accomplishing what the previous administration failed to achieve in 10 years. Under her leadership, Trinidad and Tobago dropped from top 10 most murderous countries globally. Major drug busts, dismantled trafficking networks. Gang leaders arrested. Enhanced security cooperation produced measurable results. Citizens report feeling safer in their communities. This splendiferous transformation from record violence to measurable safety improvement represents exactly what citizens voted for and what WZYE celebrates in recognizing leadership, producing actual results rather than empty promises.
When I started doing this unusual warm-up.
So, folks, what we're gonna do? We're gonna stop it there. If you want to listen to the rest of it, and I'm challenging Patty Reed. PNM Patty. Listen to that editorial and fact check anything that I have said in that editorial. COP and Tommy, I'm putting out a challenge to Patty Reed. I can't put this out challenge to Gordon Gangachana Dryden Joseph because he doesn't use Google. So he can't fact check nothing. Steve, maybe Steve could help Patty. I don't know. Steve seems like he's an intelligent PNM. Right? Yeah. Steve seems like he's an intelligent PNM. Maybe Steve could help Patty fact check anything that I've made there and come back. Patty, we're still waiting for you to give us one innovative idea. Ms. Santa Cruz, can you have a sidebar conversation with Patty and see if you could Oh God. yeah, what she say? She didn't hear one word, the audio was bad. Patty, go to WZYE TV on YouTube and pull up the editorial and go through it with a fine tooth, is a fine tooth or a fine teeth comb? Which one is it?
Tooth.
But Cherry just get that on she phone.
Okay, a fine tooth
But
comb.
Cherry getting that on she phone. Or when you post up all them things, Patricia Reed don't press that notification bell for anything come up at WZYE. She probably just don't read it and don't listen to it.
Okay. But Pat, hey, and you want to do PNM party? Send it to some of your PNM people and tell them, boy, look Wall Street do our next editorial. Let me see how we could fact check it now.
Yeah.
It's there for
Prime
you.
Minister Person of the Year. Prime Minister Person. Send it for all your PNM friends and them.
All your PNM friends and them.
Yeah.
All of them. All. Every one of them. Yeah?
And tell me if you ever subscribe to the channel, Patricia Reed.
No, she told me she subscribed. She sent my private note. She subscribed.
She said they private. She want the public to.
You know who will subscribe?
She want Penny and Google and them to know she subscribed to the channel. Because she has subscribed to Google channel. The Banshee the other day.
We the Banshee?
Yeah, the Banshee the other day.
No, the pastor of the internet search engine can't do that. Anyway.
The Banshee.
What Patty say? All you're pushing hate? Who pushing hate?
Nah,
where she get that
Patty.
from? Patty,
Since all I ever show Patty is love and respect.
Yeah, Patty, we never ever. No. Patty. No.
When the chat was saying Banshee, I was saying no, leave Patty alone now.
Yeah, leave Patty alone. Yeah.
Yes.
You know what time they say? You know what time they tell me to ban Gordon Dryden, Ganga Chana Joseph? You know what time?
She accustomed to so much I hate in she life under the PNM.
Yeah,
so much I hate, you feel hate still going on. No, Patty. Love, manners, and respect.
Yeah. But you know, it is sad, COP. It's sad that you support a party 100%. They've been in power for 10 years. And TTT, you cannot put in the chat one innovative idea that have come out of TTT in 10 years. One and all.
Because the soca mafia was created under the PNM. Was created for the past 10 years. We never hear Chatney and TTT. For the past 10 years, the Emancipation Organization only had 1 hour a week. Only 1 hour a week in TTT. And all African organization never had the opportunity to get free airtime. Patricia Reed.
Yeah. Let me say happy to you, Judy Ali. Yeah. All right, Tommy. Let me see people fraud of the week here. Let me see. Mr. Intellectual fraud of the week. Gordon Gangachana Dryden Joseph fraud of the week. Add that one. Volsang fraud of the week. All the PNM dons. I don't know why Trinidad call people dons. Anthony Ford, Professor Reed is fraud of the week.
Reed?
Huh?
Patty Reed?
Yeah, PNM party. Fraud of the week, Gordon Dryden Joseph 6. Vishnu Pandit game 6. One hand and one on the next hand. he get a hand on one. You get a hand on one. And one. You got I one.
Yeah,
Oh God. You got I one. Just school, read fraud of the year. All right, fraud of the week. Get read one day.
One more.
One more. And next one for read from Anthony Ford. Semantic 62, Camille Robinson. All right, let me see. Well, the last call for frauded week. Volsang wanted to know, Walls, what are your thoughts on driving in Trinidad during your visit here? Be honest, honestly brutal. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. COP, I ain't gonna lie, yeah. Normally when I come to Trinidad, I just rent a car, right? I say, see this time, boy, I ain't renting no car, nah. Right? And let me say this. COP, Tommy.
Yeah.
Trinidadians have a type of mentality, yeah?
A lawless mentality.
Yeah, not just a lawless mentality, but a kind of mentality that I can't understand. So sometimes I said, you know what? If I could get a personal driver to take me a certain place, I go use a personal driver. Right? I want to make this statement. Hey, financial guru, you had 2 minutes.
Yeah, Professor.
No,
Very quick.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Friend of the week is the brown bag lady that had $165,000 who come out of nowhere and not nemesis, but a compañero, a trader, that's Penny Beckles.
Yeah.
Why? Because if you listen to the press conference this morning, the HDC is in disarray. $2 million for a $500,000 house. How that could happen? $2 million it cost in HDC over the last 10 years to build a house for $500,000, and they only build about 400 houses a year. HDC under the last 2 housing ministers is in a serious difficulty. So it is Camille Robinson Regis, Professor Wall Street, and Penelope Beckles. Fraud are the weak. They waste people time. HDC has serious issues. They have serious cash flow issues, and I implore you, Professor, to go and play tomorrow if you have what Mr. Feroz can. Those reporters never had a chance to ask about those things, but she could come out of nowhere. She was in America for 12 months or so, not 12 months, 8 months. She was about talking about Donald Trump. Now, me no fan of Donald Trump, but just the same America only about talking. Or they come right here and get medical services. Fraud of the week, the brown bag lady with the $165,000, so she can report how she got it. And her partner, her sidekick, Miss Penelope Beckles. Have a good evening, everyone. Atomic COP, Uncle Tommy, and the whole crew. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Same to you.
So let me get back to this, sir. Tommy and COP. There is a certain mentality in Trinidad, and I think this is a minority, but I have to talk about it. It seemed that when you come from the US and you're in Trinidad, they just treat you a little different. So let me give you all why. So I wanted to get a personal driver to take me to do certain things, right? So I wanted the guy driver to take me from where I was staying to Maraval and come back and pick me up, right? He tell me $350 to $400. I say, I know it's your time, but one trip down, which is about maybe 6 or 7 miles, and another trip back, which is about 6 or 7 miles, is about $350 to $400, right? I say, all right. Our next post now, I wanted to take me to Wayboy, Port of Spain, and come back. He tell me 100 US. I had to ask him, I said, you think I look dotish or what? No, I'm serious. I tell him, I said, you think I look dotish? He said, don't worry. Give me 50 US. I said, well, boss, you just reduce it by almost 50%, half. You went from 100 to 50. It's like going from 0 to 100 in a second. You understand?
And with that 50, With that 50 where you reduce it to, he's still making 50% profit. And that 50 you reduce it to.
But the sad part, COP, he started 100 US. 100 US. I said, wait, nah. Right? So, you know what I started doing? I said, you see me? I was a Trinidadian. I walk on the road, I take a maxi, and I take a maxi downtown, and it cost me $12.
Yeah.
I got Marvel.
And you see all about it.
And I seen all about. Yeah, with this one. I went in town, and I also go to this place. So I tell the fella, I say, boss, how much did you take me to that place? I go pay for the Euro. He said $30. I said, there we go. You understand? $30. Yes. And so the next thing I was going up in Marvel, I go in town, I take a maxi, a taxi cost me like $8. Right? So the trip, one-way trip altogether cost me about 20 TT. And then the next 20 TT back, $40. If you have to get money, COP, you could have make easily a $250 in less than an hour.
Yeah.
You're not making that. If you driving a taxi, you making $100 in an hour? No, COP, tell me. You making $100 in an hour?
According to your route, and thing. According to your route. Like me, if I am, let me say if I pull in a trip from Sando to Shogunas, right? It wouldn't be in an hour, but it will be in 2.5 hours time up and down. You're gonna make a 150.
All right, 2.5 hours. So 2.5 hours. So all you have to do with me is half an hour one way and half an hour the other way. And you could make an easy 250 for me, and then still go and make another 250 before you come back for me. But $350 to $400?
Yeah, well, in
and the next fella is 100. The next fella is 100 US.
When you look for hired vehicle, you pay higher prices.
No, I understand that. And I don't have a problem paying the higher price. I don't, but your higher price.
It don't bound to be so high. It don't bound to be so high.
You charging me? You charging me like because I'm from foreign? That's what you charging me.
Yeah, that's all they charging.
You ain't charging me how to say, boy, listen now, boy. I go make an easy 250 or 300. All right, one way half an hour, next way half an hour, 1 hour, an easy 250. That's an easy 250.
Yeah.
Right, 250, 300, easy. Right, and you're good to go.
That's
how
you drop.
Yeah, you drop me, you have to wait for me. You go and do whatever you have to do, and then you come back.
Yeah.
Well, boy, I get charged.
You call man, I come back for you.
Well, listen to this, I get charged one, I went to the UNC thing in Cuba. Right? So the person take me there and they come back and get me. Right? They charge me $550.
Yeah, well, that's nothing. That's convenience.
That's nothing. Yeah, that was convenience. I pay that. I didn't even think twice. But folks, the idea is that somehow the mentality of certain Trinidadians is that when they hear US, all of a sudden they just think differently.
It's a greedy and lawless attitude we have, Professor Wall Street.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You're not contented. They're not contented. They rather be lawless and try to rob somebody more, outsmart somebody more, rather than be contented.
And COP, the thing about
that money don't reach them nowhere there. They don't reach nowhere with that money, you know. Then they reach back home, they drink 5 beers and spend all that money, you know.
Well, you know, I decide that, you know what? I go in and take Maxi. I take boy. I'm glad to go to and take Maxi. I ain't lying. I'm glad. And I learned it. The first day I was down in South Key. I didn't know where to go. So I have to be smart now. I have to know who to go and ask. So I see a guard. I say, excuse me, where is the Maxi going? So and so and so. She said, go up so and go down there and you will see it right up there. I say, all right. So then I know, the Maxi and them now. So, I just can't go and ask anybody, because the next thing to it, them does know you're not local, eh?
Yeah.
They could look at you and tell, eh?
Yeah.
They could tell. I know that. You understand? And it's interesting. But the reason why I said that, right, is because Volsang asks, Walls, what are your thoughts on driving in Trinidad during your visit here? Be honestly brutal. Boy, COP boy, I ain't gonna lie to you. I decided not to drive this time. And boy, the last time I drive, oh boy. Whew. And you see, it was harder because I grew up driving in a left-hand drive. Because I never drove in Trinidad before I left Trinidad. And when I come to Trinidad, it's a right-hand drive. So I just can't be able to judge it properly. You understand? When I'm trying to park, yeah, when I'm trying to park, I had to look over my left shoulder. In America, I look over my right shoulder. You understand? So parking was a problem. Boy, I sometimes take 10 minutes to park the car. Because it's a shift. So I say, me, I ain't driving in Trinidad. I ain't driving in Trinidad. So Volsang driving is brutal for me in Trinidad. I know if when Tommy in Trinidad, if he used to have that experience, but Tommy,
Yeah,
go ahead.
let me
Folks,
see.
put your closing comments in the chat and send your closing voice notes. Put your closing comments in the chat. Voice notes.
Kuala. Pretty good. What's going on?
We know you're in that caller, you know, Tommy.
Captain.
Your captain, take off his computer or something. There's a delay. Tell Captain call my phone.
Capitan, call Wall Street phone. It's not clear. Call Wall Street phone.
Now, COP, folks, put your closing comments in the chat and send your closing voice notes and your closing code. COP, I want to ask a question. I speak with an American accent.
You have a little tongue with you. When you come now with them local, especially them PNM children, they expect you to say, they expect a children to say, hey, good morning. You can tell me what part this and that is it. Don't go talk. But when you might come and, hi, good morning, and you speak with respect and manners. They say you're that foreigner.
You know you're right.
Yeah. Even though you had the English twang in you.
Yeah. You know you're right. Because I say, hello, ma'am. Hello, hi. Can you tell me where so and so and so? Nice. And I say, hey,
don't tell people, talk to people so. Especially you going for the spin, they don't talk so.
I say, hey, I'm going up there. We are getting a car to go up there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, go around the corner over there by the White House. By the White House, you'll see have a bend light pole. It have a bend light pole over there, right around there.
And COP, they tell me Wall Street, don't go up Chumaka. I went and take a Chumaka car. I tell all already, and I went up Chumaka. But I didn't know where the taxi stand was there. So I was ask a lady. I said, ma'am, excuse me. And that is the next thing to her. The politeness that you get. I said, ma'am, excuse me. I call she ma'am, excuse me. You know, where's the taxi for Chumaka? She said, go right over there. You understand? So you're right. So Volsang, but I can't change. I can't just change just so to speak differently.
You see, Wall Street, what coming happened to me is that I wind up spending real years in Trinidad from 2006 to 2015.
Yeah.
So I used to drive in Trinidad.
Okay. Now, Volsang, this is now nice. Volsang said, nah, that accent, you have to adopt. You have to song dance to survive here.
Wall Street.
Yeah.
I drive in about 35 years now. And I get one ticket in my life. And first I do drive here all about and driving and thing. It are places in Trinidad I will go. And I don't know the direction to go and thing. And I'm not interested to know. You see Marabella area, I jump in my car and I drive. I gotta go to the shop, I gotta go in the grocery, I gotta do something. That is my driving I just do. To go and drive all about and paddles and lime and go a party driving out of my area, and I don't engage myself in them things. And in all them years, I get one ticket in my life. That was a $600 ticket or something.
Yeah, boy. When I'm in Trinidad, I have to try my best to put on my best Trinidad accent, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Mr. Florida, welcome.
Hey, Mr. Anselm, when you see a good Trinidad, don't say, hey, man, what's up?
No, I may say, thank you very kindly. You know what I mean?
Well, that is not really accent.
When somebody do something for you, you just have to walk away. You understand?
Don't use word kindly and them things.
Let me tell you, when you just look at it, you see, you are a well-known man in Trinidad. Everybody just look at your program. So they know, and they know you. That's Mr. Wall Street, that's Mr. Anselm. Nice. Yeah, money, you know, that's the money, man. And that's why they will try to do that. Let me tell you, when last night I come to Trinidad and I asked a driver, well, me and them guys want to go and chill now. Me don't want nobody to drive. Go out there to drive. Just a drop fee and come back and pick you up at a certain time.
Yeah.
Tell me 500. I say, you see that 500, take that 500 and put the monkey put it nuts. See you 500. You see, there is no one that is try to make a little few dollars on you. Like that would do something for their life, you know. But at the end of the day, Mr. Anselm, if we continue in this culture where we go in it, tourism gonna be something far from in between. Because imagine they do you that, right? And you use a Trinidadian living in America. But just when a real foreigner come down and talk about Caucasian.
Yeah.
What they'll do them. All right, guys, you be safe and tomorrow.
Yeah, I just said the same thing. I just said, hello, what is the scene? Big up later. Nice, goodbye.
That's actually.
Actually, thought a professor talking proper English just make you sound foreign too. Yeah. No, but you know, it's an experience and a half, you know.
But it's amazing to see you outside there so long and you don't really, when you speak local English, you're not high and yeah, like them foreigners, you know.
No, and listen, I just find so, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I just find so.
Look, five houses away from my friend come 6 months. 6 months she said she come talking Yanko. I had also walk out and she 2 days ago. I had also walk away from my she and say go for my me with the shipping answer.
Top of the hour.
Yeah. Someone took 62, so you had to hire them for a date about 600. Yeah, boy. I don't know, boy. I don't know. Folks, we're gonna take that quick break. Hey, we have fraud of the week finalists when we come back. Who was fraud of the week? Stick on stage, Sunday Talk, let's talk politics. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey. The most influential name in Caribbean radio. WZYE 95.9 FM.
We are back with you. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, COP, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. Folks, we just have a few voice notes I want to clean up here real quick. Let me see if I can get them out real quick. Let me see. This voice note is only 110. Let me see.
There's no problem, Mr. Trump. Come and get me. We are radianting here waiting for you. Come and get me and put me in a cell next to him. I would glad for the opportunity to tell him about Jesus Christ or what he can do for his soul, and ask him if he's been dealing in drugs and human trafficking and guns. Yes, I will talk to him. Yeah, but what you have done, the world is saying that you've done something very ungodly, illegal, inhumane, to go in a next man's place, take out the man and then talking about how you going to run the country. With no regards for the people who are living there. But that is nothing new for you because you did that with the Indians and them. Well, not exactly you, but your foreparents and them. God help all yes, we praying. And for the one who said that them people quiet, it's because we are praying. Because we don't want no war. If it could be done without war, whatever that is right, we supporting that. Okay? KO.
Well, it was done without war.
But it was done. That's what I was going to say, COP. It was, you know what?
That's why they call.
Stop, Gordon.
Real quick.
You see what I'm on now say a while ago there? I want to put in a 2 cents on that. Let me tell you, right? As now I used to work Raka. I work recovery Raka, I work police Raka, Porter Skin, Uptown, Downtown, Shagona, San Fernando, even Rock Point. But here what's going on, it actually does have competition. Like among, I used to work in traffic branch San Fernando. I won't call it name, but people going to know what I'm talking about. That are certain corporal live in Pleasantville, work in San Fernando, we used to literally run near down. That is after we maxi did COP. That is when we finished with maxi as adult, when I drive in Raka and thing. But nevertheless, he used to run it down. Every year consecutively, when traffic branch having a Christmas party, he always having an award, a monetary prize to receive for giving the most tickets. This man giving tickets new, like sickness. I can't recall that figure because I want to give a wrong figure. But I remember he was numerous, consecutive, he was the winner. And this man was so freak into that this man actually, when he retired from police service, he went and joined the traffic branch, the traffic wardens and them. I don't know if he's still there, but he from Pleasantville, San Fernando. Yeah.
All right. Let me see.
Good evening to you and your family, Alistair.
Let me see if I have any more here. I think that is it. You have anyone there, Tommy?
No more.
Okay, good. I think I got rid of all the voice notes. Let me see this one in. Okay.
Yeah, for the week.
Yeah. You have it?
Yeah, for the week.
Hold on, let me take this call quick. Brooklyn, you have a minute. Go ahead.
Well, Wall Street,
Yeah.
next time you're going to Trinidad,
Yeah.
you shouldn't be looking to drive in no maxi or rent or let nobody hire nothing. Because you know if you leaving from home there to go anywhere in Florida or anywhere in the US, when you go in the airport, you get a car from there. Just pay $32 a day for a vehicle in the airport. And I don't want to let nobody
Brooklyn,
me up, you know.
Brooklyn, you know what I say? What? Yeah, you haven't. Like you eat, like piece of that cake, you eat that rum in it. I said I don't want to drive in Trinidad. I tell you, I don't want to drive in Trinidad. You see, I tell you, I was right. The cake had rum in it.
Because you probably leave too early. You leave Trinidad too young and you was even driving.
You make a rum cake.
You go drive on the wrong side of the street.
Yeah, true. I end up on the wrong side. You know, it's a days I pull over. I pull to the wrong side of the street I never forget that. I said, wait. I said, nah.
No, that is a lot of foreigners getting accident and thing, bad and die and thing. Because they go down there and they drink. They think they'll drink from partying. So of course I'm driving in the US and end up on the wrong side, you know. But I walk taxi in my young days. I used to walk taxi and think people multiple. So I know the road real good. So when I reach in Trinidad, I take my car from the airport. Right? So when I leave in Trinidad, I leave the car in the airport. I don't have to borrow nobody's thing. I have a car parked up outside everywhere. Anyway, I want to go, I drive and I go. That's what I do when I go down there. Right? And I am a partner. Well, one more thing. I am a partner. God, talk about if you're going to ask them, you're going to teach him about Jesus. But it have 4 parts of the Bible, right?
Hey, Brooklyn, you got to pick up that blue soap too.
Yeah. Well, you probably picking up blue soap all in Trinidad right now. Because something that I hear that man say. But I want to tell him, when you see us speak of Jesus, right? It have a lot of people that doing wrong thing also calling Jesus' name in a board and Joseph is like dog and telling people about Jesus. As I say, the morning star, and that's
Hold on.
Believe in Jesus, but they're really devil worshippers.
Hold on.
Hey, God.
Thank you.
I want to add my fraud of the week.
Yeah.
My fraud of the week, Uncle Tommy, is all the reporters in that press conference.
All right. Yeah. All right, Tommy, go ahead. Fraud of the week.
Yeah. That caller just called to say who his fraud of the week is.
Yeah, but you had the numbers, right? Do the numbers.
I have dry gin with let me see, 6, 12, 14, with 15.
Dry gin is it? Dry gin wins again. Who second?
I have another call. Let's take this call. Caller, you live. Go ahead, KFC. Go ahead, KFC.
Hello, good afternoon, Professor Washit, Uncle Tommy and COP. KFC alive.
Good afternoon.
In good health and strength to live to see many more. All the best to my righteous thinking brothers and sisters who stand at KFC at the side. The rest of them leave me in the darkness. Must say good afternoon to the pastor. I went to church, you know, Pastor Washit for all years, you know. You know what the pastor was praying for me for the last 9 years plus, all through the COVID, all through the March. But he tell me he praying for me, so I waiting for the parasite this year. I hope I get parasite and ghee. Because I need things this year. So bless, I love to listen. I come from the family from Gulf City Mall and alive. Health and strength. Then Friday chicken for Christmas and barbecue the chicken alive. Bless.
All right.
Good afternoon to the UKFC and your family. And good afternoon to the B-Tom crew.
Good afternoon, Professor Washit, Uncle Tommy, and Mr. COP. COP, Happy New Year to you and the family, Professor Washit and Uncle Tommy. Professor Washit, I went to church all yesterday, but you know what's the pastor? Mikey K. Save a person, man. I'm waiting to get parasite this year. Bless. I now come from my family to the mall. So Mikey K, I'm waiting for my parasite this year. Thanks to the press all through the years.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's it.
So folks, the fraud of the week again.
Fraud of the week is
Fraud. Coming up next, fraud of the week.
okay. So we have dry gin with 16, patty with 3, Camille with 2, Penny with 1, and this last call I get, tell me, is the media. You want to give the media for the week?
Okay. All right. So, folks, again, in on Sunday Talk, Let's Talk Politics. The fraud of the week again is, I think this is the third time. He's the only person to be in fraud of the week more than once, twice. He's now fraud of the week at least 3 times. Gordon, Ganga Chana, Jajan Joseph. Let me get this last voice note here.
Closing comments. Comedy hour. Some might describe it as that. But we have some serious things to deal with. So we need to talk to man and we need to talk to God. All right. Laws and no war. And watch the war ain't done, Papa. It is done. It's one man they take. It wasn't one man who was running that show. All right. So this is what we're praying, that there will be no war. All right. It is done, Papa.
Dunce's move of the week.
Oh boy. Closing comments, Tommy.
Yeah, hold on. Come back to me.
Okay, go ahead, COP.
Trinidad and Tobago, do well, do good, and listen to your elders, young people them. Set goals in life and work towards it. Stop playing the fool with your life. Stop playing the fool with your life. Listen to the elders, not the PNM elders and them, but listen to their leaders and they will guide you. Go ahead.
Good morning, God. Today is Sunday, January 4th. And before anything else, I pause everything to remember who rules my life. On this Sunday, I do not come rushing. I do not come full of distractions. I come with an open heart, asking for just one thing, your presence. Thank you for this day of encounter, a day that does not demand haste, but alignment, a day that does not demand answers, but trust. I place before you my thoughts, my feelings, and everything that is still being organized within me. Nothing hidden, nothing rushed, everything surrendered. May this Sunday adjust my inner life. May it organize what has been out of place. May it bring clarity without heaviness and a faith that calms. May I begin the new week not by strength, but by direction, not by fear, but by trust, not trying to control everything, but resting in you. Guide my steps, guard my choices, sustain my heart. I trust in you, God. Even when I cannot see everything, I trust you. Receive this Sunday, receive my heart, receive my life in your hands. In Jesus' name, amen.
People them.
Go ahead, Tommy.
Life was meant to be lived, and curiosity must be kept alive. One must never, for whatever reason, turn his back on life. Like I always say, you, the man in the mirror, you must become that change you want to see. However, if you look in that mirror and you don't like what you see, you cannot blame the mirror. Never look down on a person unless you're giving them a hand up. Love you all. Be safe out there. We'll see each other tomorrow, please God. Same WZYE channel from 7 to 10 p.m. Good night.
Thank you, Tommy.
You're welcome.
Let me see. Hold on,
Miss Atlanta, good evening to you, Miss Atlanta, and Judy Ali and Susan Lalchan.
Yeah, Julie Ali was there. Julie Ali sent a private message, man.
And Miss Atlanta, mommy, great evening to you. Stay blessed, stay safe. And according to Miss Santa Cruz, stay hydrated. Miss Atlanta, mommy, become a real friend.
Yeah, Miss Atlanta, she called today. Why is she? Okay, closing comments from the chat. Let me see something there. Hold on there. So before we go, let me give you some breaking news here. Hold on. So this is a statement just released by Prime Minister Kamala Persad-Bissessar, an excerpt from the indictment against Maduro. So too were politicians along the Caribbean route corrupted by cocaine traffickers who will pay them for protection from arrest and to allow favored traffickers to operate with impunity as they traffic cocaine from Venezuela north towards the United States. Thus, at every step, relying on the producers in Colombia, transporters and distributors in Venezuela, and recipients and redistributors on transshipment points north, the traffickers enrich themselves and their corrupt benefactors who protected and aided them. That is what boy, they have a long list here of Maduro's indictment. Yeah. All right. Let me see this last call here. Capitan, you have a minute before we go.
Yes, good day, folks.
You have a minute. You have a minute.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Just before the holidays, I suspected something was going to happen there in Venezuela.
Okay.
Perfect timing with the military. Went in quick and very little damage. So hopefully all goes well. And 2026, we'll see how the economy goes in Trinidad and Tobago. So, everyone, keep good and we'll see how it goes. Happy New Year. And we'll see how it goes. All right. Have a
Thank
good
you.
one. Bye.
Thank you, Capitan. That's Capitan, folks. Closing comments from the chat. Hajra has said, no matter how hard I try to switch, it doesn't work. They always know. Can't hide the accent. Monica Ramke soon said, our PM is a boss. Long live Queen Kamala. And is that? Mr. Intellectual said, transformation can be painful, but the results are something that brings great reward. The Santa Cruz says, if you don't need to seek revenge, people fall on their own decisions. When you trust the natural order, life handles what your anger never could. Just wait. Time exposes everyone. Till tomorrow, God willing, stay blessed, stay safe, stay dry and hydrated, and stay away from hypocrites like Gordon.
And everything will be all right.
SOS said, KFC, I pray that God's favor shall come to you. Job, income in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. KFC, yeah, people praying for you, man. All right, folks, we are out of here. See you.
Bless.
Tomorrow, same WZYE time. No, not same WZYE time. From 7 to 10 p.m. We see you tomorrow. Let me see if there's any other closing quotes coming there.
Uncle Tommy, stay blessed. Professor Wall Street and the family, stay blessed.
Same to you, COP, and to Professor Wall.
Yeah, and we are out of here.
See you guys tomorrow.
We're going out. All right, folks. Later.
Truer words were never spoken. The less you associate with some people, the more your life will improve. Anytime you tolerate mediocrity in others, it increases your mediocrity. An important attribute in successful people is their impatience with negative thinking and negative acting people. As you grow, your associates will change. Some of your friends will not want you to go on. They will want you to stay where they are. Friends that don't help you climb will want you to crawl. Your friends will stretch your vision or choke your dream. Those that don't increase you will eventually decrease you. Consider this. Never receive counsel from unproductive people. Never discuss your problems with someone incapable of contributing to the solution, because those who never succeed themselves are always first to tell you how. Not everyone has a right to speak into your life. You are certain to get the worst of the bargain when you exchange ideas with the wrong person. Don't follow anyone who's not going anywhere. With some people you spend an evening. With others, you invest it. Be careful where you stop to inquire for directions along the road of life. Wise is the person who fortifies his life with the right friendships. If you run with wolves, you will learn how to howl. But if you associate with eagles, you will learn how to soar to great heights. A mirror reflects a man's face, but what he is really like is shown by the kind of friends he chooses. The simple but true fact of life is that you become like those with whom you closely associate, for the good and the bad. Note, be not mistaken. This is applicable to family as well as friends. Yes, do love, appreciate, and be thankful for your family, for they will always be your family, no matter what. Just know that they are human first, and though they are family to you, they may be a friend to someone else and will fit somewhere in the criteria above. In prosperity, our friends know us. In adversity, we know our friends. Never make someone a priority when you are only an option for them. If you are going to achieve excellence in big things, you develop the habit in little matters. Excellence is not an exception. It is a prevailing attitude.